Morning, Mama Raz. I'm watering the crops for you today. No ifs and or buts about it. You're always so busy, you know. I thought you deserved a break. Aw, thanks, Lottie. Thanks, Lottie. Does Nami leave forever if you don't become friends? I don't remember what happens in the original, but in this game, I don't remember if we were friends with her before she left. I think we were. So I'm not sure. I guess I don't. I assume this game is at least the remake is a little bit less punishing, so I would assume in the remake, no, even if that was true in the original. But I'm not actually sure if she is one of the ones that you have to catch in year 1, or she's like gone. There is a cutscene of her leaving, but like she clearly like at the end of year 1, if you don't marry her, there is a cutscene of her like leaving the town, but then she clearly like returns in subsequent chapters. So, but I kind of remember that from the original. So hard to say. Howdy, Anglerites. Skylar's finally back in Dewdrop Village, so let's see if he's got a fishing report for us. What's biting out there, buddy? Who cares about the fish when I saw a kappa? A kappa? You mean those frog-like folk that pop up in fairy tales? Yeah, them. They're actually real. Where in the world did you find something like that? I was fishing by a river at night, and he popped up out of nowhere. Anyway, I took him back home with me. You what? Oh yeah, he hung out for the whole night, I guess. He left this morning. Well, that must have been a unique experience. Wait a second. Did you really believe that the baloney he was telling you about kappas? How stupid can you be? Kappas don't exist. Skylar probably just ate a bad fish and thought he saw something he didn't. Anyway, now's my chance to sing for you. Oh, actually, we were talking to Skylar. Hello? Skylar? The kappa. It was real. I tell ya. You know what? I think that's enough for today. Thank you, dear audience, for tuning in. Alright. Also, the festival is the 5th. This is the harvest banquet, where we should bring something rad for the pot. Let's call the animals out. I really like the weather reporter. The 2 weather reporters are pretty good. I'm a fan of them as well. They're pretty fun. Mystical Rose! Mystical Rose, hello! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! Let me get you a shout out! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome! What were you guys up to? Ooh, you guys were playing Power Wash Simulator. How was that? Was it nice and cozy? I hope it was. I hope it was fun. But welcome, Raiders, welcome! My name is Rizaldia. I go by Raz for short. I am a marionette VTuber. I mainly play farming sims. Today we're playing Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. We're in year 5. We just hit autumn. Welcome in, welcome in! How was Power Wash Simulator? I hope it was very fun. Very cozy, definitely no safety code violations. That is good. That is good to hear. I'm glad that there were no OSHA violations. Also, welcome in Dreaded Outcast and Empty Rainer. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in, welcome in. Obviously, Misko, if you have to go and, get food or rest or get a drink or any of that good stuff, obviously we'd love to have you here, but if you have to raid and dash, you are more than welcome to, but thank you for the raid. I super appreciate it. It was super fun. I'm glad. I've been meaning to try out Power Wash Sim, because I feel like it's right up my alley. But I was like, I don't know if it would drive me nuts if I didn't, like, complete levels, if I would just implode a little bit. But it looks super fun. But yes, welcome to the cottage. I'm actually gonna turn off the marriage music, because the marriage music is kind of loud, to be honest. And we have other autumn music. I might just do breezy. We'll keep with the usual. It would suit you well. The levels are easy to complete, just take some time. Okay, so it's not like challenging. It's just like take your time, hang out, vibe, because that seems up my alley. I feel like I'd be frustrated if it was like a tiny piece of dirt, like shoved in the corner of something. A great vid game for streaming. It does seem to be a great like alternative to just chatting, maybe, because you just kind of hang out and you chat with everyone and vibe a little bit. So I've been eyeing it. Maybe if I'm having like a low energy day, it's like a good one for that. If I don't want to be doing something, because like sometimes I feel the same way about farming sims, because like farming sim mechanics are so familiar. You don't have to like use a lot of brain power, and they can kind of just be a just chatting vibe. But sometimes, to be honest, sometimes you do have to pay attention, and then I feel a little stressed. Then I do feel the pressure. Let's see, it's autumn 1, which means I think we have a bunch of seeds. My closet, listen, don't judge. My organizational system is not good. It's not looking great. So I don't know the timings on some of the strange seeds, so I'm like a little scared to plant some of them. We can plant these strawberries though. I find it weird that strawberries grow autumn to spring in this game, but you know what? No need to question it. Let it go. I think potatoes grow. Oh, they are only winter to spring. Good to know. So I guess I do have carrots though. Carrots have to be, yeah, winter crops. So I guess maybe I'll do, I don't know, grows quickly? How quickly? That has to be less than 10 days, surely. Surely that's what that means. Also, Marvelous just came out with a brand new Halloween outfit that they put in, so we got that little DLC today, hence why we've got our kind of, I don't know, it's seasonally appropriate because it's fall. Purple and orange outfit. Though it's a little sad because we had just gotten like a painted overalls outfit from one of the twins. So it comes at a slightly weird time. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Dio. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. This game seems really cozy. It is. I will say, the one thing I will say about it is because it's a remake of an older farming sim, there are some mechanics that are like that would not be necessarily like super familiar to someone who has played mainly like modern farming sims. Like you can't really decorate your farm, for instance. But I'm a big fan of this game, and the narrative is a little bit beefier than other farming sims, because the whole point is that you come to this town and then you experience, I think it's supposed to be 30 or 40 years of your character's life. So like you age, the townspeople age, some people die, you have a child, your child grows up, and you kind of go through the whole process of like raising your child from like a little toddler all the way up until adulthood. So it's good. It's got a good vibe. I definitely recommend it to folks. It is a little bit slower, I think, than a lot of modern farming sims. So sometimes you gotta be a little bit patient with it. You gotta be like, oh yeah, this is old. This is a remake of I think, let's see, it came out on the GameCube, so it would have been what, like early 2000s, I think? Somewhere around there. But I played the original, but I was terrible at it as a child, as you know, often are at video games. I had a lot of fun playing it, but I don't think I accomplished much, truth be told. But it's definitely a good time, and because it's like so long, it's kind of relaxing. You can like space out stuff. In fact, I kind of recommend not befriending everybody early, because then you kind of run out of stuff to do. If you like befriend everybody year 1 and grow all the hybrid crops in like year 2, then you're like, oh. I swear I was better at games when I was a child. Depends, right? Like maybe you're overthinking in your older years. That kind of time coverage sounds fascinating. It is super fun. It's an interesting take. I remember this being on GameCube. Those were the days. GameCube was an excellent console. Have to ration? Yes, you gotta ration, exactly. Progover, you have to like, you gotta ration your activities, because it is a long game. Because you play through, there's chapters 1 through 6. There's technically a 7th chapter, but the 7th chapter is like the end game cinematics. And so you have to kind of ration. It is 1 year per chapter in this one. The original chapter 1 was 1 year. Chapter 2 was 2 years. Chapter 3 was 3 years. I believe chapter 4 was 2 or 3 years. So it was a long one on the original, but the special edition and this remake, they streamlined it so it's only 1 year per chapter. But the seasons are only 10 days. So they kind of, the tuning is a little different. I think a lot of people get freaked out by the 10-day long seasons, but the time passes like fairly slowly, so you can actually get a good amount done. So you got that. And you have like fishing, there's a dig site, so instead of mines, there's like an archaeological dig that you can help with, and they're looking for certain artifacts, and then you can dig up like other stuff to keep or sell. And then there's like instead of having like a general store, you buy seeds there's another farm that will sell you seeds, and like trees and stuff. And there's a traveling merchant that comes on the 3rd and the 8th of every season. And you can buy like special stuff from him. He has like, he'll sell you a goat. He's the only one that will sell you a goat. You can barter with him. He'll sell like decor for your house, stuff like that. So it's kind of an interesting cadence to the game, like not having shops be available all the time or certain things only available in like certain seasons is kind of nice. I like it. But yeah, the town is also pretty. I do wish the buildings would change a little bit more over time. That is something that I wished in the original and still wish today, but it's fine. I'm not like super bothered by it. I just think it'd be cool if there was like, I don't know, things getting maybe a little bit more run down or like built up or something. Though your house does change without you needing to like expand it. Your house does change over the years to accommodate more people in your household. That kind of detail would be cool, right? Like, because like a lot of the people do change. They'll start getting like crow's feet by the corners of their eyes, or their hair will start turning gray to kind of show that they're getting older. But it would be cool if like, and like there are some changes. There are some buildings that get built, like houses that get built. There are some people that move out of houses and like build a new one, but it would be cool if like the existing ones also showed a little bit more like wear and tear. Tree crops for new dishes. Trying to come up with new dishes, tree crops wanted. Won't be picky about quality. From Gavin. Okay, we can get him that because we have tree crops. That odd soup. Years ago, I dined on a uniquely flavored soup aptly named Odd Soup. If anyone knows of it, could I trouble you for a serving? From Romana. Let's see, I don't remember what is in Odd Soup. Gray hair, too much realism. Yeah, we also start to go a little gray, and we get crow's feet as well. Our face, to be honest, our face looks a little haggard right now. Like, we are having a hard life, working on this farm. Okay, let's look for this soup for Romana. See if we can just make it. She wanted odds. Oh, she wanted the odd soup. Soup made with shiny and musical crops. It's an eclectic mix of the weirdest things you've grown. What is she offering for this? Romana, what are you gonna give me? Because carrot seeds, girl, this soup is very expensive. The soup is very expensive, Romana. I don't know if I can get that for you. It's like thousands of gold worth of produce that are rare. One of which I only have one of. And only for A seeds? I don't know about that. So he said, I guess grapes are fine. They should be. Let me also put my fish away. My pockets are being filled. I'm currently saving up for $1 million cursed teddy bear that is alive. And oh my god, also my birds. What are you guys doing? So I've been only selling produce to Van on the 3rd and the 8th because I can get him to give me a 20% increase on the sale price. She's trying to big scam. Romana is technically my grandmother-in-law because I married her granddaughter. So I don't know if she's like thinking that because we are family that would be an okay ask. But yeah, she's not really offering us equal value. to be honest, she's not really doing that for us. We're just gonna chat with Vinny here real quick because he gets sad if we don't talk to him every day. You can feed him different seeds to mix them. He does all the hybridizing for you to make a whole bunch of different crops. You can grow some pretty wild crops. You can grow kiwis, durians, starfruit. You can grow artichokes, peanuts, eggplants. You start out with very few crops, but that's because there's like this whole hybridization game plan that you lean into instead. So you don't actually buy that many seeds. We also have to talk with my girl Molly every day because if you don't talk to her every day, she also gets sad and your friendship level goes down. I mean, not every day. You can miss a day or two, but too many days in a row, which is a real bummer. So we just talk to her every day, keep her appeased, stop by the cafe, say hello, be friendly, you know. Good night, Raz. I hope you have a good stream. Your streams are really nice to watch. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a really nice rest. But thank you again for stopping by. Hopefully you have a very good night and very pleasant dreams. She is pretty needy. I feel bad because Molly... So of the whole cast, your romanceable options for women are Cecilia, who works at the farm next door. You can marry Nami, who is only in the valley seasonally in the first year. She's just like visiting for the year. So she's kind of a traveler. She likes to visit lots of different places. The valley just happens to be the one that she's at. You can marry Molly. Molly works at the cafe, but I feel bad because Molly very genuinely just wants to be a wife and mother, I think, but she has a lot of issues with her taste in partner. It seems to be a common theme. She is unlucky in love, sadly. And then you can also marry in the special edition and this remake, you can marry Lumina, who we married, and she is Romana's granddaughter. Romana is like the wealthy the wealthy old woman who lives in town. She lives in this giant manor house. And Lumina is like a very talented musician. She often used to be found before we married her. She would often play the piano. She still plays the piano sometimes, but this is Romana's house. So I did marry into money. Yup, that is true. And they have cats. They have 2 cats. And if you befriend Romana, she'll give you a cat. So that's a pretty good deal, I gotta say. So I think also it's like, she doesn't say quite that, but Romana's husband, she kind of alludes to them being on the Titanic and her husband dying on the Titanic, which does call into question how old exactly Romana is, but that's kind of what she's up to. Are you winning, son? Hello, Ness, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I think we're winning. We're playing a farming sim, so I feel like we're always winning when we're farming. I hope you're doing well. Alright, we only have to befriend Charlie here. Are we best friends yet, Charlie? Are we good? Let's see. Let's check. Of the twins, are we best friends with both of them? No. I think we ran into Cole like way more at the cafe, and then I just like didn't talk to Charlie for an age. He looks too angry to be your best friend. True. They're very grumpy. The twins are pyrotechnicians, I guess. They make fireworks, and they live in this tower, which I don't go into because the tower makes me very claustrophobic. There's very little space to walk around in there, but I do like their little teru like rain charm ghosts up there. I'm a fan. But yeah, I don't go in their house because it's hard to leave. Once you go in, it's hard to get out. So I just don't anymore. But yeah, they're kind of just up there all day. They only come down for like some parts of the afternoon. And then they're gone again. Though I guess Cole always seems to go to the cafe. I don't know where Charlie goes. I don't know if he like is just hanging back at the house. Maybe he's more of a homebody, which is fair. I feel that. But I feel like I don't see him out and about as much. Let's put it that way. Alright, we're gonna do all of our milking. We got the very upgraded milker, so we actually don't even need to stand next to our animals to milk them, which is nice. I appreciate that. The very fancy tools that make everything way easier. Homebody, my opinion, is rapidly revising. I know, a homebody, I mean, homebodies are good friends, I feel like. Upgraded milker, yeah. It cost a lot of money. We had to pay. I still think that Van is running a bit of a tool racket because he makes you pay for each tool, but then he takes back for free your previous tool, and I feel like he has to be selling those tools to other people. It's not like he's like remaking or directly upgrading our tool. So yeah, he's running a bit of a racket, I think. I don't, and it's like expensive, you know, like the golden set is like 50k. Maybe it's a lease. It might be a lease. That's always possible. Always possible. Alright, let's do a quick egg hunt in the tall grass, as you do. Granted, I have so many male birds. Normally I would sell the male birds, but we started playing this while I was doing a charity donathon for an agricultural charity, and part of that was you could pay money and then name an animal, and I can't sell somebody's named animal. So we have a lot of male birds that are not producing eggs. Farming is classically associated with that. That is true. That is true. Male birds, we call those carrier pigeons. I think carrier pigeons are done though. Not to make you sad, but it ain't much, but it's honest work. It is. It is. It's super cute. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, so we have a lot of birds that, you know what, they're just doing their own thing. We support them, we're happy with them. They're just here to vibe. And that's fine. We don't always get a lot of eggs, but to be honest, like, do we need that many eggs? No. Not really. Like, tons of eggs don't really do a whole lot for us, so it's fine. We are already kind of swimming in eggs. I think I have a bunch of eggs in my fridge, so all is well. Where's my cat? There it is. Poulter. You have to sleep inside, Poulter. There you go. Alright, so the festival this month is on the 5th. I'm gonna say hi to Lumina. She's doing great. She's like, please take a bath before you jump into bed and track dirt into the bedroom. Which, to be fair, married to a farmer, probably a pretty legitimate concern. So, I get it. Pickles, are you grumpin'? You can't sit in front of the monitor. You must find a new place. Come on. You wanna sit on my lap? You can sit on my lap. There you go. Wow, look at that. What? Oh, she's stuck. Your claw? Where's your claw stuck? Did you get it out? No, you're hiding it? You're hiding it? Let me find it. Are you good? Okay. She got hooked on the blanket and then didn't want to tell anyone about it. Serena is faring pretty well with her pregnancy. Well, that's good. Glad to hear. Because I don't think there's a vet in this game. So if anything goes wrong, I think it's up to us, and I don't have a lot of faith in our ability to be a vet. So hopefully it's a chill pregnancy, and then there's no mishaps. There is no animal death in this game, though. There was in the original, but they took that out. So rest assured, it is at least base level cozy. Alright, all of our crops looking good, looking fertilized. Nice. Alright, I think we set ourselves up for success in autumn, honestly. Doing pretty well. Let's, I guess, take that shower and then go to bed. Take that bath. The bath is actually handy because it does restore your stamina, so we don't really need it because we upgraded all of our tools, so stamina is not a huge issue for us, but when we were struggling, it was very needed. It was very much needed. Alright, let's do journal. Go to sleep. Oh, Daryl's weird lab. I don't know about that. Okay, it's raining today. I need the weather has to be sunny for this cutscene. I had trouble getting out of bed this morning too. In fact, I'm still here. That's very fair. That's very fair. We're back to our roots. We are! Welcome in, Sunny. Welcome, welcome. Here's the 6-hour forecast. With the low pressure system moving east, we'll have scattered showers throughout the region. Alright, let's see. Phantom Thief we've already seen. Your luck today is not great. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Today's lucky item is wild grass. They're telling us to touch grass. Okay, so the festival is on the 5th. This one we need to bring an ingredient for the pot. So there's that. Let's see. Let's do animals in the barn first. Let's do animals in the barn first. And then figure everybody else out. Alright, everyone's gonna get brushed. We're doing an indoor day today. Let's see, our sheep. We're also keeping all of our produce so we can sell it to Van for that nice 20% increase. Eat a good meal, get some rest is excellent advice for a Saturday. I agree. I agree. There's some wisdom to be gleaned from this game. Okay, there's Europa. I was like, where is that girl? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Magic suction cup is a really nice upgrade and also very weird. Yeah, the milker that you can milk from like many feet away is definitely strange, to say the least, but I'm not going to complain because it makes my life much easier, so, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. I don't know if I trust. It's like cloudy today. I'm gonna leave. Everybody's gonna stay inside because I don't really trust the weather. Alright, these guys need food. Let's grab bird feed. Because they're gonna be angry. You must be getting close to the end game. Yes, so we are in year 5, or chapter 5, I should say. It is also year 5 because it's 1 year per chapter in this iteration of the game. And we only get to play through the end of chapter 6. There is a chapter 7, but the chapter 7 is like the end game cutscenes, so I don't count it as like a playable time. So we are very close. So we just have autumn, winter, and then 1 more year, and then we'll be finished. So we're getting really close. All right, let's shake some fruit off of our trees. Cute ducks. Aren't the ducks cute? I miss the old duck models. I'm not gonna lie, like, I do miss the old chickens and the old duck models in this game. I kind of wish that they had included them instead of like the newer versions, but it's okay. I forgive them. I forgot to snuggle all 7 of my ducks today. I honestly, I don't snuggle my birds that often because it takes a lot of time, so they get cut first, unfortunately. All right, these are all looking good. Everything's fertilized. What's our fertilizer situation looking like? It's low. I'll need to get more soon. I can probably get some fodder going eventually. Let's see. Lottie is chillin'. Let me go to the sprites. I don't think the sprites have any more recipes for me, to be perfectly honest, because I think I need to grow more of the rare seeds, and I just haven't been doing that, so I think they're like, not yet, girl. But we'll munch on the mushroom. We'll see him anyway. We'll give him hello. Oh, we do have a recipe. We learned the recipe for crispy tart. Oh, I wonder if crispy tart maybe is a green apple pie, maybe? I'm thinking that's like the one produce that's new that we acquired today. Also, let me see, what are our friendship levels at with everybody? Rock, we're pretty close, to be honest. Sully, we're getting there. And then Charlie is getting there. I think those are the last ones. And then Vinny, we could get that up if we talk to him every day. Also, Remy, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for stopping by, girl. Alright, I don't think, let me check. I don't think the Cecilia's change cutscene, I don't think I can trigger that if it's cloudy, so I'm not gonna try for that today. Let me take a quick look and see if there's any quests. No. Actually, were there any quests that I have outstanding? Oh yeah, rare stew. Summer, Carter's not getting that. Odd soup. I don't know if I was gonna make Ramona the odd soup because I think that was also expensive. Everyone keeps asking for several thousand gold recipes, to be honest. Like, I don't feel like I'm close enough to most of these people to be like, yeah, here's a several $1,000 meal for free. Anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? I don't feel like it's nothing like fun, I guess. I have a lot of house chores that need to be done, but we're like reorganizing our pantry, which is kind of fun. The mice kind of took over my pantry, so we're reclaiming it, which I think is fun, but that's kind of my big plan for the weekend. What about you? Are you up to anything fun? Anything particularly good or exciting? House chores are the opposite of fun. They can be fun sometimes. I don't mind some chores. It depends on the chore, and it depends on the outcome. Sometimes I don't mind them because I like just having a clean house. If I were your wife, I bet I'd be in gourmet heaven every day. I'm sorry that we didn't marry you, Molly. She makes me feel bad about it every time. She goes all out. Also, where is Sully? Oh, he's like already on his way. I'm just relaxing this weekend, letting myself be lazy for a change. I think that sounds excellent. Restful weekends are well worth it, in my opinion. You know, enjoy that. Alright, let me grab, I'm gonna make these into fertilizer, I think, actually. I think I'm gonna turn these into fertilizer. Because I don't actually need trick blues. I have a lot in my storage, and they're not really getting used, so. Alright, there's those. Also, apologies if you end up being able to hear my washing machine. I'm doing a load of laundry, and it's kind of loud, because it's in the room, like, directly behind me, so. Alright, let me go over here. Let's go process these. Alright. Do I have to have this out to put these in? Okay. I also need some for myself. Let's see, let's cut some of this grass. And then I should probably reseed some of this, but it's fine. It'll be sparse for now. Oh goodness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of you. Okay. Drop off all of these. Okay. Everybody's good. Let me grab. Let's see. I feel like there was a better way for me to do this, but let me grab just like 100, I guess. Put this in the machine. It should make 500 fertilizer for us. I always forget that you can't put a solid 100 in here. You have to put 99. It's like, why can I take out 100 then? Please explain. Because I get bamboozled every time. I do like this cute pumpkin outfit DLC that they gave everyone for free. I don't know, I like the pumpkin breeches. I think they look cute. Alright, let's put in... Let's put in like 400, I guess. And then we can use our own... Oops. Do that. Also, I guess, hold on, let me check my stores. B quality, B quality, B. Chestnut is A. Oh, what were you? Oh, this was the star fruit. Okay, well we got chestnut to A quality, so that's something. Your VTuber avatar is really dancing this morning. It's true. Well, it's partially because my costume is a little wiggly. So. Also, oh no, Poulter. It's raining. You gotta go inside. Inside you go, little bean. Also, let's do like that. Any of these termelons, do I need to keep those? I feel like no. Probably not. Okay. I think the rest I'm safe to just not save and not worry about too much. Hey Mama Raz. Sometimes I wish I could throw my responsibilities out the window. I think that's a common feeling in most people. I think we all wish we could be like, not today. Not today. Not ever. I don't remember if the twins actually come down from their tower when it's raining. I'm not sure if they have a weather requirement at this hour. Lottie is a bit of an old lady name. Oh, it definitely is. We named her, though. We gave her that name. I'm all for old lady names. I think bring them back. There's so many good ones. It's a shame, honestly. Zelda is such a good old lady, like 1920s name. But now, if you named a child Zelda, they would just think that you're naming her after the video game character, which is tragic. Because that's such a good name. But yeah, I love all the old names. Mildred, so cute. I had a great aunt Mildred. She did all the things you would expect a great aunt to do. She like made really good bread and butter pickles. And she always had good snacks. Alright, which one? Charlie. Do I have anything for Charlie? What? There we go. Beatrice is a good one. Beatrice is a good one. I like Charlotte, because I think having the nickname Charlie is really cute. Yeah, there's lots of good, like, old person names. Plus, you probably don't want to be one of, like, 5 million Bradens, you know? Like, I think old lady names will give you a little bit, you'll have a slightly more unique name. Which is usually vaguely helpful. It's not helpful in that people can find you more easily, I guess. Like, your name is more unique, and therefore unique online, but also you don't get, like, mixed up or have the same name as, like, 5 people in your class. Alright, we'll give him some money. It really is raining today, though. It is coming down. Okay, raining. Also, I don't know what these guys' schedule is like. Popular fad names are the worst. Better And having a name, better to have a name that stands out a little bit. Yeah, it's like, it's just tough. I think it's like tough when you're a kid. If there's like a bunch of people that have your same name, it gets very confusing. Like, I had a little brother who has a very common name. I guess I still have. He's not dead. And, I think there were like 4 or 5 kids in his class growing up that had the same name, which is confusing. And then inevitably when you have that many of them, like there's bound to be 2 of you in the same class, like at some point, so it was always a journey. Also, okay, I guess today is the 2nd, so tomorrow we should we'll wait to process all of our stuff tomorrow morning. And then Van's gonna come and we're gonna sell all of our things. And I don't know, right now we have 846,000. I don't know if we'll have enough. We might with all the new fruits, but we'll have to see. I don't know if we'll quite make it. Growing up in the 90s, it seemed like all the boys were named Justin and all the girls were Ashley. Weirdly enough, I don't think we had any duplicates of Ashley. We did have a duplicate of Justin, but there were a lot of Megans. There were a lot of Megans. There was like 4 Megans. I also need to check. Okay, Serena's doing well. We're gonna talk to everybody. Everyone's looking good. I think we have just 1 fodder to drop off. There we go. We can give people snuggles. We have time today. There we go. I do like that you can pick different colors for your horse in this one. I have been liking don't get me wrong, I like default chestnut calf. However, it is kind of fun to be able to pick different horse colors, so calf is black, a black horse in this one. I think the only one we haven't gotten in previous games is the white horse, so we should probably do that one of the other ones. Alright, let me check on the burbs. After we get this cursed teddy, I have to upgrade the coop because it's so small. It's very cramped in here. It's easy for the birds to prevent me from getting the eggs because they're not spaced out enough. They're quick to jump on each other's eggs. Okay, these should all go automatically. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up that crispy tart. I want to see what did that mean? Let's see, make by recipe. The tarts I think are all in the dessert. Oh, dancing dessert. Dessert made with fruit, a rare tree crop, and some musical crops to create a flavor symphony. That looks pretty good. Deluxe juice. Full-bodied juice made with a veggie, a rare crop, and a fruit, with a perfect amount of sweetness. Okay, fruit punch, lumpy tart, oh yeah, crispy tart. Butter and eggs mixed into a crispy dough, stuffed with sugary sweet fruit filling from a rare tree crop. That looks pretty good. I think did we make a lumpy tart, which is a fig tart. We made a fig tart, I think, for last year's New Year's, so I think our final New Year's, I think we should make something that's like from here with a rare ingredient. Like mushroom pasta could be a decent one. Root crops, let's see. I don't know if there's any other like, oh yeah, I think I wanted to do Pirate's Delight. That would probably be good. That's my plan, I think. Is to make Pirate's Delight for our final one, unless we get some other recipe that's wild. Alright, I'm just checking, I'm just looking over this list of cutscenes. I think we've seen all of them. Except for the Cecilia, we're trying to get Cecilia and Matthew have like an exchange situation. But we have to trigger Cecilia's first, and then the two Matthew ones seem to be much easier. Well, relatively easier to trigger. So we'll see. We'll see. If we don't get it, it won't be the end of the world. It would just be nice. That's all. We're gonna sleep early because, you know, we're getting old. We need some rest. We need our rest. Looks like it's cloudy today. Okay, it's gonna be cloudy into sunny later. So we'll see about that. We've seen all those programs. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Maybe. No guarantees, I guess. Alright, let's get the birds out. And then we'll get the cows and stuff out. Okay, they're all good. Okay, let me get those guys, and then I think that's the last one. And now we'll just brush everybody. We have one sheep to shear. I am glad that they decided to keep the cow models though. If they had gone with the bubble cow, I would have been so sad. Because honestly, the A Wonderful Life cows are my favorite cow models in the entire franchise. Sorry to anyone who's like a real bubble cow enthusiast, but I like the slightly more realistic cows. I like the slightly more realistic ones. There's something about them. It's very compelling. Alright, let's grab my fertilizer. And then let me see. Nothing there. Just grab as many fruits from our fruit trees as we can before we gotta go hang out with Van. Also, I guess these all need to be watered. There we go. Okay, they're all good. Everybody's all set. Now I just gotta process all of my stuff. Okay, so we need brown milk is all gonna go into the butter maker. Because brown cow milk makes the best butter. So it gets upgraded by one quality tier by turning it into butter. And then I've been making all my normal milk into cheese. Brown milk sounds so yucky. It does, yeah. Brown cow milk. And then marble cow milk makes the best cheese, so it also gets upgraded by 1 quality level. And then, let's see, I think we have some other quality stuff. Star milk stays as it is. Let's see, the goat milk, I think I'm gonna turn into cheese. I don't know why it comes out in such a long tube, but I'm not gonna question it at this point. Okay, I think that's everything. All set. Let's talk to Vinny before we leave. Just here to chat, sir. Alright, we did our chat with Vinny. Should try and chat with Molly as well. And then I probably need to go find Charlie. I don't know where he's... He'll be out somewhere. I think he's normally like down by the beach, I want to say, at this time. Or hanging at Daryl's. It's one of the two. Alright, he's not there yet. Where is he? Oh, he's over here somewhere? Making his way down? Oh, he's just hanging at Gordy's. Alright, we need to give him a coin. Does Vinny live with Takakura? He does, yeah. I think Takakura, I want to say Takakura got given Vinny as a seed, and then he just like, from like a stranger, it was very like Hagrid in the pub in whatever book it was where he got Norbert. Like, so it seemed kind of like a shady deal where someone was like, hey, you should plant this. And it was kind of suspicious. And Takakura was like, seems weird, but okay. And he planted the seed and then Vinny grew like overnight or something. Also, Kyo, thank you so much for the resub for 20 months. Damn girl, are you a ghost? Because I want to take you to the afterlife. Did you look that up? Did you look up that pickup line, or is that straight from the heart? But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you, girl. Alright, let me see, actually, can I get this to trigger? Is Matthew inside here? Oh, Celia's leaving, so I don't think I can do it on band days. No, I just thought it was fitting for my lore. I love it. I love it. We need more silly Halloween pickup lines in the world, to be honest. More of that. Also, where is Sully? Did that man leave? Oh, he's at his house. So loud in his house. Like, we'll do it, but more please and thank you. For real though. For real though. More Halloween pickup lines. Of the joyful kind, not the weird kind. There you go, Sully, my least favorite character. Also, where's Rock been? I didn't run into him yesterday, and I think we could have been besties starting yesterday. Where you going, Pick? Where you going? You going to your spot? You gonna go to your spot? You're not sure. You're not sure. You can't sit on my keyboard, though. Who knows what buttons you'll press if you sit on my keyboard. Very silly. Silly bean. Don't rip at your hot water bottle. Hello, Raz. Cute Raz. Hello, Como. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope things are going well by you. Or maybe very early Sunday in Korea. Welcome in, yes, of course. Alright, we're just waiting for Van to set up shop, though it seems like he's like walking really creepily behind Cecilia. Leave that girl alone, Van, please. The man is wilding. I think you can body block Van a little bit and he can't set up his shop. I've seen him be slightly delayed. Alright, let's sell our stuff to him. I want to sell. I'm very happy I will make pizza tomorrow. That sounds excellent. Pizza is tasty. What kind of pizza, I guess? What toppings are you gonna put on it? Do I need a turn blue? I think I'm gonna keep that. I don't know if we need that for anything. Change my mind. I will take that. Winning son, are you? Hello, Nas. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I think we're winning. We're pretty close to affording this teddy bear. I don't know if we'll be able to get it today. However, we'll see. We shall see. I just woke up? That sounds good. I laid in bed for like a really long time today. To be honest. I was big sleeping. It was very warm, to be fair. 31. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh my god, Van. Please. Offer me the deal, sir. I think I'm also gonna sell the special room because they're my pockets. They're actually kind of expensive. Actually kind of expensive. Alright, let's see. Change my mind. Oh my god, Van. Why won't you give me the 20% boost, sir? Okay, Como said you're gonna make your pizza with pepperoni, onion, paprika, black olive, cheese, and tomato sauce. That sounds pretty good. My favorite pizza flavor is pizza a flavor? I guess pizza topping is like the technical way, but it's really a pizza flavor, let's be real. My favorite pizza topping is actually hot oil. Like a cheese pizza with hot oil on top of it. The best. Pizza. Hello, Miko. Welcome in. Hoping you're doing well. Hope your Saturday's off to a good start. I'm just doing battle with Van here because this man will not give me... Okay, finally, the better price. Okay. Sounds delicious. Yeah, very tasty. Alright, let's see. I think... Was this new? I feel like the Making Waves outfit has been here. Okay, we're slightly short, but we will be able to get the teddy on the next van trip. Motor oil on pizza? I don't think motor oil is safe to eat. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Yeah, I feel like motor oil is not it. Oh, we use tortillas as pizza dough. Oh, interesting. That kind of reminds me of Lunchables pizzas, actually. Do you guys remember the Lunchables pizzas had like those discs that you would use as the base? They were interesting. There was something like weirdly compelling about them, but also terrifying at the same time. Yeah, the cardboard discs, exactly. Those were so good. They really like... If you have the opportunity to eat a Lunchable again, you might as well do it, because life is short. I still eat the Lunchable pizzas every now and then. They're one of the better ones. They're like... Some of the Lunchables don't hold up super well. Like... Like the ham and cheese, the ones that are meant to be sandwiches, like ham and cheese, the ham is always so wet. Like, why are the deli meats so wet? You know what I mean? Like, it's a little weird. Also, Como, do you have a Discord? I do. I think it should be linked in below. There's like that little box that's like the about me, and it should have little social links on there. I think it should be linked in there. Also, yes, there is also the Discord thing that Kyo just linked. Pizza with a hefty sprinkle of rocks and ants? Bepsy, no. you dropping your pizza on the ground? No, I did see. Have you guys seen there's a video. I think it's on TikTok like many moons ago. And it was like a dude, he was leaving. It feels mean to laugh about this, but this dude was leaving a pizza place and he had gotten pizza, like takeout. So he had the box and he was holding the box. He didn't have like a claw grip on the box. Like there was nothing holding. He wasn't actually gripping the box. He was just like resting it on his hand, like you would just like carry stuff at like a right angle. So he was just like had the pizza laying on his hand as he's like balancing it so that he could open the door with his other hand. He opens the door and it's really windy out, like aggressively windy. So he opens the door and his pizza just blows away. And it falls out of the box onto the sidewalk, like right outside this pizza place. And like it's like face down to like the wind ends up like flipping it and it flops like face down onto the sidewalk. And he stares at it for a moment. And then he goes and he like gathers up this pizza and also it's like a fresh pizza, right? So like the cheese is still really hot, so it's kind of it's just falling apart. Like the cheese is just scraped off onto the sidewalk. So he's trying to gather it up, and there's someone else like trying to get into the pizza place, and it's just like also doesn't know what to do because this man is trying to scrabble up the remains of this really gooey pizza off the ground. And he puts it back in the box, and he kind of just like he sits on the sidewalk for a minute and just kind of like absorbs what just happened to him, the tragedy. But it was really tragic, but also really funny. Like, and the sad thing is, it's right outside the pizza place too. So it's like the workers must have all seen it, like because it was just had big glass windows, you know. It was tragic, hilarious, but sad. Sad in the like that could happen to me, but yet like so embarrassing. Like. I'm trying to like pick it up. Stressful. But also like he knew, like you knew it was windy. It was so windy when you went in, sir. Like you should have been thinking about the wind. It was like it wasn't like hurricane force winds, but it was definitely like it was gusty. Let's put it that way. It was very gusty. Like Winnie the Pooh would have called it very blustery, indeed. Like the wind was going, so it was like, bro. But it was clearly like one of those where he like didn't think about it, and then it was too late. Spoopy Puppet, hello, Rage Quit, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Also, wait, oh my god, hold on. Is Van gone? He is about to pack up. I didn't know. Wait, did I forget to shear my sheep? Van, wait. Wait. Sir. I want to sell. Hello. I would like to sell these fruits. Please give me enough money for the teddy bear. police. $18, change my mind. $21, that's fine. Okay. Yes, I want to buy. We have enough. We're buying the cursed teddy bear. A stuffed bear that's all the rage with kids these days. Just look at its big googly eyes. Also witness how it breathes and blinks. Because this teddy bear is alive. So we're buying it. Ah, you have an impeccable eye for quality. That there's a rare stuffed animal that can adopt a variety of fascinating expressions. I can give it to you for 1 million gold. What say you? That's too much. Mind taking a bit off? What about... Oh, I could do it at 900? Okay, well I could have bought it a while ago. Okay. I'll put it here then. I'm certain your child will be delighted with it. It is not easy to come by, even in the city, so I hope you will keep it in good condition. Now then. I must return to my shop, so if you will excuse me. The bear. Also my child is an adult, so I don't know how much she's gonna like it. I don't like having Van in the house. It does feel weird. It feels weird that he's just like there. I feel like he has set places I feel like he belongs. Also a bit weird to have him like in our child's room, I guess. Like, I know we're besties with Van at this point, but like, we're not that close. He only comes twice a month. The man only comes by twice a month, so like... I imagine Van doesn't smell very good. I think he probably smells fine. He seems to be a bit of a gourmand, so he probably eats good food. And he's also rich, so I feel like that normally helps. Oh my god, the sheep are so loud. Alright, Van's packing up. Yeah, I didn't realize that we had another sheep to shear. I don't know if I forgot to do that this morning or what. I think he probably gets sweaty having to trudge into town. True, he does have to lug all of his stuff. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. He also doesn't have a cart. I don't know where he fits all of his stuff in his pockets or something, which... I don't know, all of his stuff must be like collapsible. Which still seems like you would need at least like a box, but or like a little wagon or something. Alright, all of the birds have just decided to escape. I see. Alright, we got 1 egg. What else? Oh, we got 2 golden eggs. Fancy. It is much easier to see the eggs when you've gotten rid of like all of your stuff. All your grass. Chopped it up into fodder. Okay. Let's also do our watering. Any water in my watering can. I do wish there was like a little bit more of a water indicator on my watering can. Just to tell me, you know, when it's good. Okay. Let's also bring Poulter inside for bedtime. Okay, I don't know what we're gonna make for... I don't know what we're gonna make for our... what's it called? Our ingredient for the soup. We might want to bring a rare crop. I don't know, which ones do we have that are like, I can spare, I guess. Do I have any like in abundance? I have a lot of garlic. I could bring an S tier garlic. That's not too bad. Yeah, I could bring S tier garlic. Or maybe I save it. Maybe I could bring a really nice... well, I don't think I can bring fish, so... yeah, I guess garlic will probably be the way. It's the stuffed bear from Van's shop. Let's read her diary. Recently, I've come to realize just how amazing Mama Raz is. I was born and raised here, so it's easy for me to fall into the routine, but Mama Raz threw away her entire life to start working here. I can't imagine how difficult that must have been. I have heard that I don't know that you can get the cutscenes with the bear when your child is as old as Lottie is, but I have heard that she will write about how creepy the bear is in her diary. So, I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, Mama Raz, yeah, that's what she calls me. They were like, what do you want to be called as a parent? And I was like, Mama Raz. That's what I want to be known as. Because, like, she has two moms, so. We've got Mama Lumina and Mama Raz. We're thriving here. Okay, so we did not get to see that cutscene today. I might stalk Vesta's. If it's nice weather tomorrow. Okay, it looks partly cloudy. Okay, it's gonna rain, so not today. Time for mysterious wonders. Join us as we travel across the globe in pursuit of the rare and unseen. Unfortunately, our reporter is still out, so no new mysteries or rarities to discover today. Tune in next time for, hopefully, more of the rare and unseen. Alright, your luck today is not great. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Your smile will bring good fortune. Alright, we'll leave everybody inside today because it's gonna rain and I don't feel like coming back. Putting everyone away myself. So let's get everybody brushed. Probably should refill food, but it's fine. We'll do it in a second. Gertrude can wait. Okay, so now I think the only other thing we need to save up for is the coop expansion, which is 100k. It'd be so helpful in real life to watch a TV show that tells you how lucky you'll be for the day. Well, I think those exist, to be honest. I think they exist. I don't know how much stock you should place in them, but I'm sure there's people out there that will claim to tell you how lucky you'll be for the rest of that day. Mine would be too depressing to continue watching. I mean, chances are you'd be lucky at some point, at least mildly lucky. You gotta remember, like, what is it called? Parapsychology? Basically, there's this phenomenon that if you believe that you're cursed, if you think you're cursed, or if you think that you are unlucky, anytime a minor inconvenience happens, you'll like blame it on that, and it'll be like this self-fulfilling prophecy for you, where you're like, yeah, see, look how unlucky I am because of this minor bad thing that happened to me. And like, the thing is, minor bad things happen to people all the time, and major bad things happen to people all the time. But if you think that you have bad luck or that you're cursed, you'll start to just like see all the pattern. You'll notice the bad stuff more, and then you'll just fixate on it. So better to not think that you're unlucky or cursed, because chances are you're not. I never think about it until it gets brought up. That's just it though. The thing is, you're more likely to remember every negative thing that happens to you than every positive thing that happens to you. It's just how the brain is like meant to remember bad things as like a negative feedback loop thing to teach you to not do bad things. So that when you like burn your hand on the stove, you remember that, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's hot. Let me not touch that. So it's programmed to be like, remember that time I did that embarrassing thing? Now I will never forget it. Yo, thank you for the forward wealth flex. You are very wealthy. You have unleashed 15,000 frogs into the chat. We are all in awe of how many frogs you have amassed. Thank you for sharing them with everyone. It is now deafening, a cacophony of frog sounds. So impressive, very impressive. Wildly impressive. That's a lot of frogs. 15,000 is a lot to accumulate in one place. I don't even think I have 15,000 frogs. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe it lets me accumulate my own points. Actually, no, it doesn't. I have infinite points, so I'm not allowed to accumulate points. Man, I love frogs. I think everyone loves frogs. Who doesn't love frogs? They're so joyful. They're so goofy looking. Hopping around all the time. Alright, let me check if Rock... Okay, we're not besties with Rock yet. Soon. Sully is like warming up to us slowly but surely. Vinny... We need to talk to Vinny today. Alright, Lottie's living. Also, what's Lottie's interest like? She's still probably the most interested in music out of anything. Her farming is catching up, but I think she's still gonna get the musician ending, quite frankly. Just here to chat. We're gonna keep chatting until we're best friends. Can you influence Lottie's interests? You can. It's probably easiest to do when she's really young. Also, who you marry actually plays a pretty big role. So if you want a very particular ending, it's easiest to marry someone. Basically, the things that influence Lottie and like what she ends up wanting to do include, there's a couple of items that you can give to her to play with or show to her repeatedly that you get given from various people, or you can buy from Van's shop, or that you get via like events that happen. So there's that. And then who you are friends with affects it, who you marry affects it, and then you can do, especially when she's younger, like you can show her things that have like, that are like aligned with a certain thing, essentially. So if you want her to get like the farming or ranching ending, you can show her like animals, animal products, fruits, vegetables, your tools, stuff like that. Technically, I didn't go for any particular ending on this one, so I don't really mind if we get the non-farm, non-ranch ending, because we are going to play through the original, and we're probably going to play through Another Wonderful Life as well, so because we're going to like marry different people in there, we have like a much higher likelihood of getting some of the other endings, so I didn't go super hard in this one. I didn't care that much. I just kind of hung out instead. Is it possible to explore the second floor of the hotel? So on the second floor of the inn is Nami's room and Rock's room. So you can go up there. I think to go into their rooms they have to be awake and around. But technically you can go into their two rooms, but it's just those two. And the rooms, like, I don't know, they're not that interesting, I guess. They're interesting when you first explore them, but not the most thrilling spaces. Though I do love the inn, though. I have very fond memories of the inn. Gotta talk to Molly today or she'll stop being our friend. Okay. She's good. I'm gonna, I guess, wait for the twins to descend, or I guess I could wait for Rock to wake up, actually. It's probably a saner thing. I think he gets up at like 12:30 or 1, I want to say. But maybe that's just when he comes down. The man does sleep late, which would be fine if he was like the night watch, but he's not the night watch. So like, I've been thinking, I want to write a book about fashion and partying and stuff. Write what you know, right? I think it'd sell pretty well, but what's your honest opinion, Raz? I think it'll work out. Dude, yes! I knew you'd have my back. I can see it now. How to Rock, Your Guide to a Wonderful Life. Instant bestseller. We've just got one major problem. Publishing a book costs big money, as in, funds I don't have. Yeah, 'cause you don't have a job, Rock. Like, you don't really help out your parents either. I'm gonna be honest. Fashion and partying and stuff, yeah, he's a bit of a... He's a party bachelor. That's the name. They said the name. They did. He's at least easy to befriend. Like, he at least just likes flowers and is like pretty... Okay, he's our bestie now. We never have to speak to him again. Once I become friends with someone in this game, I'm like, that's it. We'll never speak again. It's over. Though, to be fair, I think only your best friends you can get away with not talking to for like a long time and then come back and everything's fine. This is maybe the worst town in the world for someone who wants to party. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't go to Mineral Town. Just like IRL. Exactly, just like IRL. Your best friends, like the people you're close to, are the ones that you don't talk to. And they get it. They understand. I have a friend that I've known since I was in high school. Sometimes I literally don't speak to her for like 2 months. And then we're like, oh hey, what's up? How are things? How's your life? What's new? Well, we're like pretty low maintenance friends. I feel like It sounds bad, but I don't get the friendship decay that much, so if someone doesn't speak to me for a long time, it's like not a big deal. Come here, Pick. You want to sit down? There you go. Oh my goodness. Nice job. Whoa. Whoa, a nice sit. What a good bean. Look at how big she is. Wow. So fluffy. What happened to your hot water bottle? It's still toasty, but you want to sit with me? Wow. I'm impressed. Let's see, let's free up an inventory space. Let's give this man the gold coin. Also, mouse, stop teleporting.
What?
Stop that. Okay, what is he at, actually? I don't know if the quality of the coin matters to him that much. I don't know if you get a slightly higher boost for the better coin. We still have like a, I don't know, maybe in like winter we'll be besties with him. Maybe by that point we'll be good. Oh yeah, let's give Pooey some money as well. That poor man. I don't know how I feel that they kept his cutscene the same, but because they changed the bar to a cafe, it made like way less sense, because like it would be pretty wild for you to spend all of like thousands of dollars in a cafe. It's possible, but I don't know that anyone has a caffeine addiction like that. Whereas an alcohol addiction makes a little more sense. The best coffee beans, yeah, true. Maybe they're just the highest end coffee beans. Costs $20 for a cup of coffee. It actually costs like $200 for a cup of coffee, so I guess there's something to be said about that. Girl, you're just sitting out in the rain. Sometimes I wish I could throw my responsibilities out the window. Alright, well, I mean, fair. I kinda get it, but I don't know if that's a reason to sit in the rain, staring at the ground. Okay. Isn't that your kid? That is my kid. Yep, that's my kid. She just said that to me. And also, she doesn't really have responsibilities. Not to like rag on her, but I don't ask her to do anything. And I don't think Lumina asks her to do much either, like now that I think about it. Telling you they want to throw the responsibilities you gave them out the window? Well, that's just it. I don't even think we gave her any responsibilities, to be honest. Complaining to the wrong person? Yeah, maybe not the best person to say that to. As the parent. Probably not the smartest idea. I mean, I appreciate the candor. There's something to be said there. We like honesty, so, you know, that's good. Okay, these guys all look good. She has the gall to complain after you bought her the $1 million teddy bear. I know, the $1 million cursed teddy bear, and she's like, I hate this. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, we're gonna talk to our birds. Nope. Cat tried really hard to get to that egg, but I did not let her. Nice try. Too slow. Okay. Also, I left poor Poulter outside through that whole rainstorm. Mama Raz gave me a stuffed toy. even though I'm way too old for things like that. But there's something odd about this doll. There's a zipper on its back. I'm worried some creepy little gremlin is going to pop out of that thing. I'm not sure if I'd be scared or excited if that happened. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know if I missed something. Drug runner doll? True. Yeah. I don't think that's Van's game plan, but do you ever carry your chickens around town and show them to villagers? I have not done that. I could though. I definitely used to do a lot more stuff like that in the games when I was younger. Actually, the game where I was like best friends with my chicken was Friends of Mineral Town though. Like my chickens were my favorite animal in that game. 100%. So I definitely was just running around with my chicken all the time. In that game, at least. Koro's vibing. I wonder if there's... I'm like curious. Kid and the dog. I'm looking at my cutscenes list and trying to see if there's one for the teddy bear on this list. Let me look. Let me see. Because you can only get the teddy bear starting year 2. The flower, I don't see. Let's see, is it events not locked? No. Weird. I don't know. I don't see a teddy bear event, which is so odd. I thought they would list it, but maybe not. How was your day, Ben Raz? Do take some time to refresh yourself in the bath. You've more than earned it. Thanks, girl. Thanks, girl. Does Lumina ever do anything other than putter around the kitchen? She goes out on the farm. I don't remember if she goes and plays piano anymore at the house up at Romana's. She does it at select occasions, like she does at the New Year's festival every year, but I don't remember if she goes and plays on her own. She says that she goes for walks because she'll bring you back stuff. She'll like bring you back foraged items occasionally, which is cute. But that's most of it. And then early in your marriage, she'll like water crops and stuff sometimes, or like feed the animals or something. You'll wake up and there'll be like not a cut, well, kind of a cutscene, like a dialogue that starts where she tells you that she's gonna be doing those things. Okay. Let's let all of our animals out. Oh. My girl Vesta. Hey there, Raz. The valley's been blessed with a crackin' good harvest again, so it's time to hold the harvest banquet. We're all gonna get together around a giant pot of food to thank the earth and pray for next year's harvest. Lou and I'll be prepping everything over at the inn, and it'd be a huge help if you swung by and gave us a hand. We'll be around from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., so no rush if you got other stuff to do today. The big pot stuffed with just my veggies ain't very exciting, so it'd be great if you could bring some products from your farm, too. Nothing inedible, obviously, and we also won't be accepting cooked dishes, herbs, or fish, so keep that in mind. You don't have to bring anything, of course. You're still welcome to come to the banquet, even if you don't have ingredients to spare. Anywho, if you think you can bring something that's not a dish, herbs, or fish to the inn between 10 a.m. and 5 p.m., then come on by. Can't wait to see ya. Bye, Vesta. Also, hello, Vogon. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully your Saturday's going well. Alright, so I think my plan today, I'm gonna try and see that cutscene because it's sunny weather. So I'll give it a go. Okay, there's that. Did I get all of my... I think I got all of my cows. So far, so good. Thank you. Yay! We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Also, has Serena always had blush on her cheeks? She's like, girl is like big blushing right now. Like, what does that mean? Serena will need to be isolated soon. Her cheeks are slightly red. Isolate? Let's isolate the animal. Isolate the girl. Alright, she's isolated. She's ready. Gotta give her some food. Let's see. So that'll be... Oh, she already has food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I forgot that they gave them food. In case you're like me and you like forget. So your animal isn't immediately unhappy. I don't remember who we brushed, so. Is Serena pregnant? She is, yeah. They changed it, so in the original game, you could not breed the goats, and then the goat would only give you milk for like 1 year, and then you would have to just sell the goat and buy a new one, or like keep it as a non-producing animal on your farm. But they made it so that you can buy a like male goat and breed them. So that's what we did. So then that way we can just keep having goat's milk with like relatively little effort. So that's been the move. They did make that change. People have been very angry at the goat for a long time because of that. Which, to be fair, the goat was super expensive and like rough to buy for as much as it was, and then not be given more than 1 year's worth of milk. So, I get it. Slightly contentious. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna go right to Vesta's. Let me see if I can trigger. So I need Matthew to be in the shed, and I need Vesta and Celia to be in the workshop. And then I need to leave... Okay, she's going into the shed. Alright, let me go get whatever I was gonna put in the soup. Which I think was garlic, so let me go grab some garlic. I don't remember what I put in the soup last year, to be honest. I have like no memory. Let's see, outdoor fridge. I also don't suggest using the outdoor fridge unless your relationship with your dog is really good. Because Pooey will sometimes steal from your outdoor fridge. Can you ruin the soup with a bad ingredient? I think as long as you bring something and it fulfills the requirements, you'll get the like, it tastes fine. They don't let you put in anything like inedible or like a poisonous mushroom or something. But you certainly don't get the best like, oh my god, this is amazing. If you put in a higher quality ingredient, you do get different text. Where people will tell you that they could like taste, they'll be like, oh, the soup is like extra good this year. Was that you? Did you do that? So, but usually it's only in like later years. Like I think it like It prioritizes like higher quality stuff, and then like rare crops and things are like the better ingredients. In Stardew, you can make everyone sick with a bad soup ingredient. Yeah, you can also put the mayor's shorts in there for an extra rough party. And then you ruin the whole thing. Interestingly enough, you can put like what looks to be a poisonous mushroom in the soup in Harvest Moon SNES, but like nobody says anything. It's like not a big deal. It's like the exact same dialogue and attitude of everyone, whether you put in like a really nice fish or like a poisonous mushroom. Though I think you can eat those poisonous mushrooms. I don't think they make you sick, so maybe it's not actually poisonous. But yeah, we tested it out. We put poison in the soup once in that game, and then no one cared, and we were like, oh. Harvest Moon Back to Nature, you can actually put your dog in the soup? Did you lose your dog? Like, what happened? Oh, Raz! Fine timing you got there. You're gonna join us for the harvest banquet, ain't ya? Well then, did you bring something from your farm? Of course. Much obliged. I'd love to see what you brought. Oh. This'll make a nice addition to the pot. Yeah, it better. It's an S quality rare crop, ma'am. The dog is gone forever after that. Oh my god. That's horrific. Time to get things rolling. Vesta here was kind enough to donate a generous helping of veggies from her farm. All that's left is the finishing touch, adding what Raz brought. Ooh, now that smells good. I'd say it's just about time we serve this up. Wait just a sec. She's gonna use the board to stir it. Alright folks, soup's up. Eat as much as you like. What does Van think? My word! This may just be the most delicious harvest banquet soup I've ever had the pleasure of eating. There's plenty to go around, Van, so take your time and savor it. I believe I will do just that, thank you. Oh, we got the best ending, because we put in an S-tier rare crop. That kindly offering we got from you really brought the flavors together, if you ask me. We did it. That's a wrap on this year's harvest banquet. Come celebrate with us next year too, okay? Here's hoping for another hearty banquet next year. The soup does look appetizing. It is tasty looking. Alright, time for me to go stock Vesta's farm some more. Okay, I think... Did Matt go into the workshop? Okay, wait. Are you in here, Matt? Okay, he is in there. Okay, I think Vesta just went in here. Vesta? Are you in here with Celia? Oh, I did trigger it. Yes. Raz. Hey, wandering around again, are ya? Interested in dinner with all of us? Takakura too, of course. We can even head over to his place. Matt, are the veggies ready yet? Oh, I forgot about those. This is taking forever. What about the carrots? I can't believe you. Stop getting distracted or we'll never get the food ready. You know what you should be doing. The crops worked hard and grew so well for us too. Make sure you don't bring in only the tiny ones like you did last time, alright? Brutal. Guess I'll have to take a rain check on that meal. Is it just me? Or is Cece starting to sound more and more like Vesta? Anyway, I'll come by someday and we can all have a meal together. I'm usually free somewhere between 6 and 9 o'clock in the evening, so keep an eye out for me around then. See you. Oof. Okay, I'm glad we got that one to trigger though, because that was definitely the harder of the two. There's actually 3, but that's the harder one. And then the next one we can trigger: exit your farmhouse 6 to 9 p.m. Seeing Cecilia's change, and Matt and Takakura are outside. I don't think I talked to Molly today, did I? A little sus that he wants to have dinner with a married woman. Yeah. I don't know, I have a soft spot for Matthew because I always felt like Marlon, I don't know, I liked his Yankee vibe. I wish they had kept him as Marlon and kept his pompadour, and I liked his original look, but I don't miss his misogyny. So there's that. I'm glad they made the men a little bit more appealing in personality. I mean, except for Rock. I really feel like Rock is largely the same. He's pretty, I don't know, he's not very tactful. He's very rude. He doesn't say, you can tell that he doesn't mean it, but he kind of tramples over other people's feelings in a way that makes you be like, bro, just pay attention. He has some rough interactions with Lumina, and you're like, dude, you're really messing this up.
What?
Gonna be honest with you, sir. Alright. There's that. Also, I don't think the weather matters for the next 2 events, so I think it's fine. Sup, hello Jam, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. Alright, let's see. Everybody's good. Can talk to everybody. Let's see. Talk. It's actually kind of hard to talk to your horse when you're outside because you mount up pretty quick. Also, what is our fertilizer situation looking like? We're down to 15. Okay, well, let's put those in. I have to make some more. Gotta get more fodder for that. This year's harvest banquet was truly outstanding. So many flavors, all joined together in perfect harmony. A heavenly meal indeed. I believe your contribution is to thank. To be fair, garlic is super tasty. I also think that garlic is top tier, so I feel like that it just makes sense that garlic would be the best ingredient. There we go. It's not, it's mid-tier. That is a blatant lie. Garlic is one of the best things that humans have ever discovered. Also the basis for most tasty foods. Most tasty foods are tasty because of garlic or onions, I would say. Alright, let's drop that in. Okay, I think put another 400 in there, I think would be fine. There we go. Okay, let's do the milking here. And we already talked to everybody, so they should all be good. And then let me check on the birds. Let me make sure that they have food. They do. Oh, and there's an egg in here. Interesting. Okay, let me see if there's any eggs. Oh, there's one in the field. Any more? Alright, looks like it was just the two, which is fairly normal, I would say. Also, where is Sully? Have you come home yet, sir? No. I feel like Sully comes home late, not gonna lie. I feel like he comes home very late. Also, hello, Koro. I also don't think I spoke to Vinny today, so probably need to do that. I'm here to chat, Vinny. We're just trying to be friendly. Trying to be a good neighbor, as you do. Okay. Got our chat in. Let's see, is there anything else I needed to put away? Anything else? I guess some of these things, like the sage soil flower, I think I can just drop off here. Oh yeah, I wanted to put the turn blue away. What else? Some of these things I probably could just sell. I don't really think that I need. I could put some of them in my fridge though. Also, hello Owie, welcome in, welcome in. Vinny should have been a marriage candidate. That would have been pretty funny. Like, hey, you want to marry the plant? Cute outfit? Thank you, thank you. I was like, let's be this ghost. So cute. Alright, let me just, I'm gonna empty my hands, my pockets of some things. Okay. Those are all good. We did the festival, so we just have, let's see, 3 more days till it's van day. And at this point... Oh wait, do I already have 100k? Can I just buy the coop? Is that possible? Order facilities. Coop upgrade. Yes. Okay, we'll upgrade the coop. Good to know. I guess I didn't water these. I don't think I did. Strawberries are flowering soon. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I forgot we were doing artichokes. I forgot. Tomatoes. Alright. Good, good, good. Alright, we'll do our evening barn check. Who needs 1, 2, 3, 4 full review? I think it'd be fun if you could like give certain fruits and veggies to your animals. I don't know if I guess I haven't tried. What if I try and offer an apple? Oh, it will eat it. That's so joyful. Giving apples to calf. So cute. I was like, I didn't think you could do that, but maybe you've always been able to do that and I've just like never noticed. I swear Story Season's one of the cutest game series I've ever seen. They do a good job. They do a good job. Everything's pretty cute. In general, like character writing is like decent for like most of the games. So I think it's a solid series. It's something that like, as long as you like farming sims, I think you'd be hard pressed to be like disappointed. Also, Aoi, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I mean some people out there will always be disappointed in things, but in general, it's a very easy series to fall in love with. You can see why so many people have enjoyed it over the years. The food at this year's harvest banquet was the best yet. Next year's can't come fast enough. I'm glad you like it, ma'am. Alright, weather is fine. Howdy, heavenly anglers. Let's get our Dewdrop Village fishing report from Skylar. For real this time. Is everything okay out there? Skylar, what is it? I got a nice haul of fish today. It's all crucian carp. Wow, that's great. Now we can actually have a fishing report. Okay, sure, but before that, the kappa. Actually, could you tell us about that crucian carp? Oh, so you don't believe me either. Well, whatever. I'll talk about fishing, I guess. I've been going to this one pond for a while now. I'd throw bait out at the same point every time, and the fish would start gathering. They've been getting closer and closer lately, so today I caught one on my first cast, and as long as you're careful after that, you can catch more. Wow, so you gathered up the fish first? Mm-hmm. But crucian carp take time to coerce. Gotcha, good to know. After that, they're easy to catch, right? Nuh-uh, it's still tough. You gotta worry about things like the right water levels to cast your line in, and even then, you might not even get a bite. Catching crucian carp is serious business. I see. Well, now we all know. Thanks for the report, Skylar, and thank you, dear audience. No, wait, we gotta talk about the kappa next. Nope, show's over. Bye-bye. They're always wilding over there. Skylar's always having a moment, I feel like. And his whole family, actually. His dad's weird, his little sister's weird as well. Alright, these three are good. I gotta say, the long distance milking. Weird, but helpful. Weird, but effective. I can't really complain, because I massively benefit from it. Bluetooth milking. Yeah, kind of. We're like many feet away. Okay, birds need food. There we go. Birds are fed. Let's see. Let's do brushing. Everyone getting brushed. Okay, they're all good. Let's grab, let's see, that's the last green apple. And, okay, I think all of our fruit is done at this point. Think that's the last of it. Alright, watering. Done. All set. Okay. Sheep are wilding. We'll talk to Vinny. And then I guess we'll see if there's any more quests. I don't know if they're like haven't been, but maybe I picked them up on like day 1 and forgot about it. Oops, actually. We just want to chat. We don't want to do any crop mixing. Though I guess we will have to before the end of the season, because I think there's some winter crops that we want. Alright, let's see, what are the quests? It's sweater fixing time. I want to mend some of my favorite sweaters, but I'm gonna need more wool to do it. Anyone got any extra? From Vesta. Dreaming of rainbow trout. Nina was in my dreams again. She said, "Eat your rainbow trout, dear." I can't refuse my Nina, so I'd like a rainbow trout. From Gary. Okay, we can try and get Gary's rainbow trout. I don't know if we have a large one already, though. Let's look. Let's see. Do we have one in our fridge? Let's look. Oh, we do. Excellent news. Okay. We'll bring that to him, and then I think we already have golden wool, so we can give that to Vesta. Because at this point, we don't really need money. Since we've bought all of our stuff, it's kind of just cosmetic. Alright, let me talk to Vesta first. Vesta, come back. Hey girl. Did you need something? I'm here about your request. Hey, thanks. Just what I was looking for. A hard worker like you deserves a reward. Hope you like it. Thanks. You're real reliable, Raz. I know who to ask next time I need something done. Alright. We're gonna sell those seeds, I think. Don't think we need those peach seeds. Okay, we're gonna talk to Gary. Hear about your request, sir. There's your large rainbow trout. Thanks. I've been looking for this. Appreciate the help. Here. Can't let you go without your reward now, can I? I mean, you could. Okay. Also, I think I can dig today, so maybe I should go to the dig site. Where is Calf? Let's go dig. I need some more coins to give to Charlie, so. Are you guys digging today? Hello? You look like you are? Okay, good. Good. They slowly make their way to the dig site. It does look sketchy. I don't know. I don't like how it's getting bigger and like there's no supports inside, so if it rained, you would think that would just like the tarp would just collapse in on them. What up, Carter? Here to chat. Yep, I would like to dig as well. What did I get? I got the golden fish. Excellent. We love golden fish. And then after this, I kind of just need coins. I don't really need much of anything else. Coins only. Just about any kind of coin. I don't think the twins care about. I forget who it was. Someone wouldn't accept silver coins, and it was super weird. I think it was Hugh. He would take gold coins and copper coins, but not silver coins. And I was like, what? What do you have against silver coins, sir? Please explain. I think we already finished the dig site though. Like we already got the cutscene for the end, so I don't think there's any like additional relics to uncover at least. Pretty relaxed. Alright, got that coin. Are there any other coin? Oh, there's one here. One coin sticking out. We were laughing that we like that they left in that like Flora and Carter can body block you in the dig site. Which is like such a goofy thing to leave in, but hilarious at the same time. That they were like, you know what? Yeah, that was a good feature. Let's leave that. I mean, it does give the experience of the dig site, especially when it's small. It's like you're meant to feel like it's cramped and you're bumping into each other, and it's like kind of awful. You are definitely meant to feel like, oof, this place is not great. I think this is gonna be like a normal fossil, I think, actually. I don't actually know if I want this. An old fossil, a nautilus shell, it looks like. It doesn't help that my feet are, if I'm standing on the square, my shoes are actually so big that it's hard to see. It's hard to tell like what I'm looking at or if anything has been unearthed. Interestingly enough, the relics actually don't have an indicator to show that they're there. I'm not sure why that is, but they don't show anything. You just like pluck them out of the ground once you dig on a spot that has it. Whereas the others, like, they'll pretty much almost always give an indication of like, oh, there's at least something here, and then different visuals mean different things. They mean like gemstones or fossils or haniwa or other stuff like that. So, or like coins like that. The coins have the little like circle, little dome above. You can see like the ridges of the coin. Which is also why the big dig site is great in the later years, because you can come down and just quickly see if there's like anything of worth that's like easily sticking out. You decide if you want to dig that day. On the small site, you're not really given a whole lot of choice. There's not a whole lot that's just like out in the open for you. You gotta end up just digging to try and find it. Which is also why I think I always tend to leave the people that want the dig site stuff. I usually leave them for like later, honestly. I like don't befriend them in like year 1. Because the tiny dig site is just really annoying to work in. So I just dig until I find the relic and then I peace. Alright, thanks for that, Carter. We got our stuff. Let's go see, let me go see if Charlie's around. We need to chat with Molly. And then see, oh, we should give Pooey some money. Chat with Molly. See if Charlie is out and about. And then we'll go home and do our chores. Here you are, sir. Alright. I'm pretty bad. I feel like I don't give to Pooey that often, which I feel a little bad about, but it's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I just don't end up getting over there on the days that he's out. Alright. Also, let me check. I get like paranoid that I'm losing friendship with Molly because I accidentally selected a dialogue option that did that, and then now I keep just being like, have I talked to her yesterday? Is she gonna hate me? Which doesn't sound like a very healthy friendship, if I'm gonna be honest. You're off, Pick. You're off on an adventure. I think also if you offer someone something and they like it and they like want to take it and then you decline it, like you say, oh no, I'm not giving you this, I think you can't give them gifts for like the rest of the day, and then I also think, I feel like they take a little bit of a negative hit to their friendship, so be careful. Especially in places where people like stack up a lot. And you're more likely to accidentally offer someone something valuable. Usually they just don't even want it because they're so particular about their gifts, but farm goods, for instance, like everybody, I think, accepts farm goods, so. Alright, let's get everybody pet. Say hi to everyone. Should also check on Serena. Should also brush her today. Oh my goodness, sheep. Calm down. Okay, there's 2 of them. Actually, there's 3. Let me get 1 more. Okay, grab that. Serena will give birth in a few days. Good to know. There's brushing for you, ma'am. Okay. Everybody's all set. Takakura, stop pushing my cows, please. Man is wilding. Okay. Got all those. Oh my god. Okay, I have to put my animals away before Takakura pushes them away. Alright, let me see. Okay, there's 1 egg here. Any other eggs? Oh, 1 here. I think that was all of them. I think that was 3 eggs. And then just need to water all of our crops. Here we go. I think tomatoes should ripen tomorrow, I want to say. So they should be good to go. And let's see. Is Poulter around? Hey Coro, what's up? Poulter, hello. Takakura is outside. Is Matthew not? Where is he? Oh, he's not on the farm. Where is he? Matthew. Where is he, though? Have you played Rune Factory? How is that different from this? Hello, Shinobi, welcome in. So Rune Factory and Story of Seasons are made by the same people. They're both made by Marvelous, so it's the same devs. Rune Factory it's fantasy. It's got a little bit more of like a heavy RPG elements as far as like, I would say more of a plot line than most of the Story of Seasons games. There are plots in some of the Story of Seasons games, but they're not like, no one's like sending you on big quests or asking you to like do anything major. And there's very little combat in Story of Seasons compared to Rune Factory. Rune Factory has like the monster battler aspect, and like working your way through dangerous territories is like a little bit more of the game. There is combat in some of the Story of Seasons games in the mines, but it's usually like moles. It's not like big spooky enemies or anything. So, Story of Seasons is meant to take place in a like realistic world. There are paranormal elements in Story of Seasons. There are like harvest goddesses and harvest sprites, but it's far more realism based, whereas Rune Factory is much more fantastical. And Hyper Virtual Extreme, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I have lost Matthew. This man is like literally missing. Like, why is he not on the map? Where is he? I'm so confused. Where did he go? He's not in Daryl's lab, he's not in the plaza. Oh, he's in the Bluebird Cafe. Matthew, when are you gonna leave the cafe? My dude. When are you gonna leave the cafe? Because I need Takakura to be outside as well, and he's about to go inside of his house, I think. The pair of them. Oh, I could have caught him at like that brief moment. I don't think he's gonna come outside before that point. Should I sell? No, I guess I'll hold on to these for Van. I think Van should take seeds as well, so I'll keep them. Let me get that 20% boost by haggling with that man. Okay, let me go grab Sully. Here's some sashimi for you, sir. I feel like I need to stop watching review videos of this game because they all just make my blood boil. They make me so mad. I feel like half the reviews on YouTube are by people who didn't play the original, so it's like, that's cool, this is a remake, so your opinion kind of doesn't matter. Like, if you didn't play the original, it's not for you. So please, like, I don't know, don't come at this game for things that existed in the original and are not going to be changed because it's not a modern game. It's a remake of an old game, so it's going to have old mechanics. They just make me so angry. I'm like, oh my god, these people. What are they thinking? It's fine to have not like played the original, but it is weird to like be a content creator and then like make a review when you have like not finished the game and have like no basis for understanding. I wanted the game to be X, but it's Y, 3 out of 10. Yeah, I've seen a lot of reviews where people are like, I know it's a remake, but I don't like the farming mechanics, and I think they should have changed everything about the game to be like a modern farming sim. Like, no, it's a remake. It's meant to be as true to the original as possible, just upgrading the graphics and putting it on new consoles so that people that didn't own a GameCube can play it. Like, it's not... Believe me, they're making more farming sims. You will have your modern farming sims from them like soon. They've announced that there's 2 of them. And not having a bunch of loading screens, yeah, like, I don't know. I was just like, what is happening? What are these? And I always get disappointed too. It's like the same content creators that I don't know why I watch their videos, because I'm always like disappointed. Like, I don't trust them, so I'm like, why do I click on this? I don't trust their opinion, and we don't align on most like mechanics and stuff, so I don't. It's just the definition of insanity where I just constantly am like, surely it'll be different this time. It's like, no, Raz, it won't be. They're going to think the same things every time. It's going to be the same. And then I get sad. I'm like, should have known. Is the teddy bear up to anything weird? I wonder if you ever back to it. Does he stand up sometimes? I'm like afraid to know. Let's read our daughter's diary. Yeah, it's just the same one. There's a zipper on its back. I just like how she's like, I'm worried some creepy little gremlin is going to pop out of that thing. I'm not sure if I'd be scared or excited if that happens. She's like kind of gunning for, I don't know, for it to be like, I guess a creature inside of the teddy bear. I don't know, maybe that's more comforting than the reality of thinking that it's sentient or something. Maybe she would prefer that. Hey, the coop expansion is all done. Yes. Nice. Oh, it's much bigger inside. Good. Look at it. Beautiful. Much more space for our chickens. And I could put 2 things of birdseed down. Big, huh? With this much space, you should be able to raise up to 16 birds. We got another incubator too. Now you can incubate 2 eggs at once if you want. I know raising that many animals is tough work, but it'll be worth the effort. Honestly, I don't know if it is worth Takakura. Like, the eggs are not worth that much. They're not the best. They're not the most lucrative animals, let's put it that way. Not the most lucrative. I just wanted more space so that my chickens were not on top of me the whole time. Alright, we have watched all of those. But they're nutrient dense. They are nutrient dense. That is true. You are right. But yeah, they're not the most profitable. Cows and sheep. Sheep are actually, they like made sheep pretty busted in this version, I will say. The sheep are strong. If you want to make a lot of money, sheep seem to be the way. Their wool is very expensive. It's like 6K per piece of wool, and if you have the blessed shears, you get 2 pieces of wool. So you get 12K per sheep every like 5 days or something. It's a lot. It's quite a bit. Alright, everybody, I like also how our grass is starting to die off. Starting to turn golden because it's like late autumn now, heading towards winter. Let's just pick these. I will say, having to harvest in this game does make me miss... It makes me miss mass harvesting in Harvestella. Like, remember when I could press a button and charge up and harvest like this whole field in one fell swoop? There's something to be said, though, for the harvesting being as arduous as the planting. I like that realism aspect. It just like it's also a lot. But I like the older games that made harvesting difficult. I think it's a good thing in some cases. Harvestella just made it easy because you were supposed to be doing other stuff. You were not supposed to be spending all of your time farming. It's not really a farming sim. It's an action RPG with farming as a way to grind resources. So, the aim there was different. Okay, these are all good. Artichokes still doing their thing. Let me check on Serena in the barn. Because I think it's at a few days still before her kid is born. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some games make automation the goal. Guess it depends on what you're after. Definitely, yeah. It's gonna be, I think there's so many farming sims out there. At this point, you can kind of afford to be picky and go play games based on what you like in the experience and like what you value. If you really like that like big agriculture automation thing, there are games for that. If you'd rather do everything by hand, there are games for that too. If you want games that have like really strong narratives, you've got that in some of them. Factorio. Yeah, exactly. Believe me, there are games for you for all sorts of things. I think it's a really bad habit to get into, to assume that just because you don't like something in a game that the game is bad. It just isn't for you, you know? Like, I hate the automation. I don't like automation. I don't like maker machines. They're like one of my least favorite things in games. They're a big part of the reason that I really dislike Stardew Valley. There's a lot of reasons that I dislike Stardew Valley, but that certainly contributes. So games that have a ton of maker machines and force me to use them and make them ugly and they take up space on my farm just like kill me a little inside, but that doesn't mean that that's a bad mechanic. It just means I don't like that. It just means that bit of the game is not for me, and that's okay. That is a-okay, no problem. I guess also let me go check and see if the sprites, I think the crispy tart was like the only green apple recipe, but we should look. But that's like the final boss in Harvestella. I hated the final boss in Harvestella was cool, but like it was my least favorite boss archetype for like encounter design. In MMOs and stuff, it's something that I just have like a mental block. I just hate doing those kinds of fights. So I was like, man, such a shame, because I liked so many of the boss fights, but it was like sad to me that the final boss just ended up being an encounter type that I just do not like. But that's a me problem, not a game problem. I need a mod for this game that replaces all the NPCs and my favorite VTubers. Oh, in town? Well, you'd have to make older versions of them because everyone ages in this game. That's kind of the selling point. Everyone gets older because it takes place over 40 years in the character's life. 30 or 40, I guess. Somewhere in that range. Did you just eat a weird mushroom to see gnomes in the woods? Shh, Jack. Maybe. Also welcome in. Yeah, we ate a weird looking mushroom. It's actually an Alice in Wonderland reference. We eat the weird mushroom and shrink to be able to use their little sprite door, and then we talk to them. But yeah, you can definitely make a strong argument that we don't actually physically enter that door or see the sprites, and that it's all just a hallucination. That's a totally fair interpretation. It doesn't help that the harvest goddess, that like the goddess in this game is not, you never see her in human form. She's just like the lady in the pond. She's just chilling in there, so it makes it even more of a hallucination analog. It like feels the same. You're like, oh, are none of these sprites actually here? At least like Muku Muku, who's like the cryptid in the woods, at least Muku Muku, who shows up in the winter, gets seen by other people, so you can kind of like know that you're not hallucinating. But I guess Vinny, to be fair, Vinny sees the sprites, and Takakura can see Vinny, so there's something to be said there. Vinny being the large talking plant, like in a Little Shop of Horrors, that lives in Takakura's house and does all of our seed hybridization for us. He's kind of charming. He speaks with like a cute Midwestern accent, but he does see the sprites. He talks about them once in a while. He occasionally is like, I saw these 3 little weird dudes. They were on your farm. And you're like, oh, nice, cool. Good to know. Also, herbs. Why are you outside the fence? Get in the fence. You guys are lucky there are no wild dogs in this game. You weren't kidding. Audrey too. Yeah. No, he's very... he's very much a Little Shop of Horrors inspired, I would say. And the way you acquire him is like, this is your grandfather's farm, and it was your grandfather and this old man, Takakura, who lives here, who went in on this farm together. Your grandfather passes away. You end up taking over the farm. This is Takakura over here. I love this man. He ends up being like your stand-in grandfather. He's super cute. Your kid thinks of him as like a grandfather. So, did you eat enough at the harvest banquet? Me? I got full just looking at how much Van could eat. Now there's a guy who knows how to party. But he goes to, so if you go up this path. So back in the day, there used to be a connection between the GameCube and the Game Boy Advanced. And so you could connect A Wonderful Life and Friends of Mineral Town. Harvest Moon Wonderful Life and Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town had like a connection via this path. However, that doesn't exist here. So they just made it a time skip thing that you can do. Also, welcome in, Ed. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, I have Friends of Mineral Town. Friends of Mineral Town is one of my favorites. It's one of my great favorites. I have a very strong fondness for A Wonderful Life and Friends of Mineral Town because those were the 2 that I probably played the most as a kid. But he goes to Mineral Town and he because it's assumed at this point that Mineral Town is like on the other side of that road. He goes to Mineral Town and just like Hagrid in Harry Potter when he gets given Norbert's egg, by like some mysterious stranger at a pub. Some dude just gives Takakura the seed for Vinny and then is like, oh, you should grow that. And he's like, oh yeah, no problem, will do. And then it turns into Vinny and he's like, oh dang. But he's very like, oh, okay, whatever. Would have been cool if they let you visit Mineral Town in this remastered version. It would have been cool, especially because they have a Mineral Town remastered as well. So I think it would have been, cause so like, though the graphics are slightly different, Mineral Town has a more like shrunken, round sprite version. So maybe the graphics are just not compatible with each other. Like the styles might be too stylistically different, but it would have been nice. I thought it would have been cool. I thought it would have been fun to like bring back that old connection, because that was always a super cool thing. But yeah, as far as this series goes, I think my number one favorite game is actually Doraemon Story of Seasons. I think that game is unreal good. It's my favorite farming sim of all time. It's like incredible. But I love A Wonderful Life. I love Friends of Mineral Town. Actually, we played Harvest Moon SNES and it was so fun to play, even to just go, you know, it's very simplistic because it was on the SNES, but like it's so good and the characters are so good and I love Nina. She's my favorite wife. So joyful. That Doc gave you quite the side eye. He does. I mean, he only has one eye left, so a lot of how he looks at you is a side eye, but yeah, he has, you know what, he has opinions about us, but we also have opinions about him because I think the way that he acquired his house was really shady. So I don't mind if he knows that I think he's kind of shady. I think I have the cartridge in my Nintendo DS bag. Oh, sick. I've never played Doraemon Story of Seasons. Maybe I'll get it next. I highly recommend it. I think Doraemon Story of Seasons is one of the most beautiful games that they've made. The art style is just, it's lovely. It's like a watercolor style. It's very soft. I would suggest getting it on PC. To be honest, okay, this is a personal pet peeve. I think a lot of games look garbage on the Switch, like physically on the Switch. If you're playing it on the Switch on a TV, I think they look fine, but the Switch itself is so like fuzzy. I don't know, the aliasing is really weird on a lot of games, and it literally ruins a lot of them for me. So something like Doraemon Story of Seasons, I highly recommend that you play it on the PC if you can, but if you have to play it on Switch, keep it docked, put it on that big screen so you don't get the weird like small aliasing issue. But it's so good. It's genuinely, it's the best writing in any of the Story of Seasons / Harvest Moon games, I would say. Like the story is very intentionally written and put together. If you like the Doraemon cast, it's extremely joyful. You play as Nobi, and you arrive in a really interesting manner. The one thing I will say, and this is something that they have apologized for, but I don't think that they were able to like patch out or fix. The beginning of Doraemon Story of Seasons has about 45 minutes of unskippable cutscenes. You watch like a little movie to understand like why you got to it like sets up the whole story. But they don't warn you that it's 45 minutes in length. So take that with a grain of salt. Just know that when you're gonna boot up Story of Seasons, like Doraemon Story of Seasons for the first time, that you're gonna have to watch a little movie. So just like get a drink, get a blanket, get a snack, hop in. And yeah, you can't pause or like save in the middle of that, I don't think. So you end up you gotta just kind of watch the whole thing. But I think the cutscenes are just really well done. I think the story is well done. It's a bit grindy if you want to like 100% stuff, but you can also just like settle in and enjoy it. It definitely has a lot to offer, so it's my favorite. I could talk about it probably forever. because I love it that much. And once we finish this game, we're gonna go play through the... It's technically the sequel, but you don't need to have played the first one. So we're gonna be going back to Doraemon's Story of Seasons, Friends of the Great Kingdom. Thanks for the heads up on that. 45 minutes of cutscene seems intense. Odd that the devs thought it was a good idea. I think it just didn't occur to them. Like, I understand why they did it, and I understand like why it's hard to put in like pauses or saves or something, because you don't acquire your house until 45 minutes in. It's kind of like part of the whole plot, but they did apologize for it. They have had like things where they were like, we heard you, we understand, we agree. They did not do that in the second one. But the cutscenes are worth watching and enjoying, so I just wish that they had warned you. Like, if they had put up a little thing, like in Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of cutscenes, and some of them are very long, but they'll give you a warning. They'll be like, just by the way, do you want to start this cutscene, because it's gonna take a minute. So be sure that you're ready to like sit for it. If they just did something like that, I think it would have been fine, or if they could just make a manual like this, like write in journal, save kind of thing, I think it would have been okay. But yeah, I liked the 45 minutes of cutscenes. I just wished that there was a little bit more broken up, or I had just been warned. I would not have minded if they said, hey, these are gonna take you a hot minute. Please think about that. Okay, is Matthew... Where is everybody? Is Takakura inside? He is. Are you gonna leave your house, sir? Also, Remy, hello! Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, where's Matthew? Are you inside as well, sir? I think he is. They both go to bed so quick. I feel like you have to catch them at like just the right time. I have to like spam going in and out of my house. I gotta spam it to see if I can get it to that cutscene to trigger. It might be easier in winter, but I don't know. I don't know. The third one is much easier to get because they both don't have to be outside, I think. I can just go to Takakura's house and get it. Okay. Let's see, it's a van day, so we can sell all of our produce today. What's the weather like? Weather looking cloudy. Okay, everyone's looking good. Don't remember if I've asked this. Do you think you might stream Save the Homeland at some point? I will definitely stream Save the Homeland. I am planning to play through every single Story of Seasons / Harvest Moon game on stream. I'm not gonna tell you guys the details yet, but I'm gonna announce the details in December. But we are gonna have a bit of a farming sim election that will run part of it in December, but like the voting will happen in January. So if you really want me to play a particular farming sim, I suggest that you save up your channel points. Save up your channel points and start thinking about which ones you would like me to play, because they're all gonna get put on one big list and then you can elect them. You'll be able to vote for them. So, because I have a lot of games on my list. I think I did the math. At the rate that I've been completing games, I think I have about 5 years worth of games just if I'm talking about games by Marvelous. So that doesn't even that doesn't even cover other farming sims made by other people. So there's plenty on the docket. There's plenty there. So yeah, if you have a particular one that you really want me to play, save up. Because they're long games, it takes me a while to get through them. 5 years, we'll be stuck in this cottage for a long time. If you plan to be here for all of it, you will be. So far, we have finished Harvest Moon SNES, Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, Doraemon Story of Seasons, and we're fairly close to finishing A Wonderful Life. Obviously the modern farming sims are usually quite a bit longer than the old ones, except A Wonderful Life is probably the great like exception. It's very long. But modern farming sims do tend to be like 60 to 100 hours, I would say. At least made by Marvelous. That's not to say other people doing their own thing. Alright, she's chilling in her little isolation pen because she's expecting, so she can't be out in the gen pop with everybody. Also, looks like our strawberries are done. Grab these. It's gonna make my watering shapes very weird. Very odd indeed. Alright, now we gotta process all of our stuff. Because we gotta sell it today. Though I guess there's not really much to buy left. Like, I don't really need the fertilizer spreaders for the trees, so I'm not really stressed about those. So let's make all of our milk and all of our butter. Have you guys ever made butter by hand? Because if you have ever had to churn butter, it is a workout. I'm glad we have this machine. I'm glad this machine exists, because otherwise it would be a challenge. Yeah, accidentally. Oh no, what were you trying to make, Remy? That you made butter instead. Churning butter is a difficult task. It really is. I make it sometimes. Oh no, you were trying to make whipped cream and it turned into butter. Oh no. Whipped cream becomes butter. Yeah, if you really go too long. Oh, you've made yogurt? I've been meaning to try making yogurt. I've been meaning to try doing that myself. What did you think of the process? Was it fun? Was it not fun? But yeah, I've been meaning to... I make butter like once a quarter, I would say. I don't make it that often, but I was in the process of making our own butter because it is really good. Making your own butter is very tasty, but it takes time. It is a long process. It's really hands-off. I use a pressure cooker. Ooh, I have never heard of making... I mean, I haven't delved deep into the yogurt making process, which is probably why I haven't heard of it, but that's cool. Also nice that it's hands-off in comparison to butter, which is hands-on. Though, some people seem to be able to make butter in their stand mixer. You just run the risk if your stand mixer can melt the butter by being like too warm. But you can do it in a stand mixer. It is possible. First time I made it, it was more like cream cheese, which I was not mad about. Yeah, that doesn't sound terrible. I've never managed to make accidental butter. Not that I mind, I use a lot of butter. Yeah, butter is so tasty. My husband has made farmer's cheese before, which is like a not aged cheese that you can make on your stove, and it's so good. It's so tasty. He doesn't make it that often, but when he does, I'm excited about it. Also, Hyper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. But yeah, he makes it like, anytime he makes it, I'm there being like, hello, I'm ready. I'm ready to eat this freshly made cheese. Tip for whipped cream, add some cinnamon and vanilla extract, overpowers the sour milk taste. Ooh. That sounds very tasty. Also, like, that sounds perfect for a lot of like fall desserts. Like, I feel like whipped cream with cinnamon and vanilla extract would be perfect on pumpkin pie. Just gonna say. That sounds V tasty. Now I want pumpkin pie. I shouldn't have mentioned it. Now I want pumpkin pie so bad. I would eat pumpkin pie year-round. Me too. It's not my favorite pie. I actually really love apple pie. That's my favorite pie, I think, of all time. But, and to be fair, I like crisps more than pies. However, pumpkin pie, there's just something about pumpkin pie that's very compelling. I've actually never had pumpkin pie. Pumpkins aren't that usual to have over here. Oh no, Jack. We gotta get you pumpkin pie someday. Pumpkin and curry, though. Pumpkin and curry is so good. Pumpkin, I just love pumpkin. I love pumpkin raviolis are so tasty. I love it. Yeah, you need it with whipped cream. Yeah, you need pumpkin pie with whipped cream. For sure. It's like, it's part of the experience. But it sounds like Jack already has a good recipe for that. Jack's already got the perfect whipped cream ready to pair with pumpkin pie. Right now we're just cleaning my girl Nina's grave. Because as this is a game where people age, people die in this game. And it's sad, but it's nice to see people like change. I like the realism of it. I don't mind it. Also, we were besties with Nina before she went, so she lived a good life. We got to hang out with her a lot. We got to chill. And she's adorable. But she would have been too strong if she had survived. We wouldn't have wanted to hang out with anyone else. She's like one of those perfect characters that has to go.
Oh, this is wonderful, dearie. Shines like a new diamond, it does. And it's all thanks to you.
My girl. Oh, even Nina's impressed by your hard work. I'm real glad we could do this for her. Thank you kindly for your help. Honest work like that deserves a reward. Here, this is for you. It's the least I can do. Oh my god, that's a giant fish to keep in your pocket, Gary. Come around again, you hear? I've only made pumpkin pie myself, so you don't really find it to buy anywhere. Remy, you can make it for Jack. Pumpkin curry. Yeah, now I want pumpkin foods now. Pumpkin curry. I didn't grow any pumpkins this year because I just got busy, so I was not going to be able to get them into the ground soon enough for them to actually produce. Pumpkin soup is tasty. Pumpkin soup is very tasty. I've been confused by Gary's hairnet. Let me see. Let's see. Let's investigate. You know, it really is a hairnet. Maybe it's meant to be like crocheted or something, you know? Like a really loose, like a crochet so you could see through. Like maybe, I'm gonna assume Nina made it for him. It's handmade, and so it's a little, it's got some holes in it. I made curry from scratch one time. That was enough. Golden curry bouillon from now on. The Japanese curry one. I love, oof, my husband has made Japanese curry from scratch, but we more often make Indian curry from scratch. So tasty. I love all kinds of curry. Indian curry, Japanese curry, Thai curry. So good. I love, curry is just good. Humans stumbled across something very excellent when they were like, you know what? Curry. I made Japanese curry once. It wasn't as bad as I thought, but it certainly takes time. It takes a bit, and it's like, because of like the roux situation to like thicken it and stuff, if you don't know how to do some of the basics for the cooking, I think it's probably a tough one to like start on to make from scratch, because it takes time, and then there's also some technique bits in there, but it's so good. I've only really made Thai curry, I think. I need to read up more. Ooh. Thai curry is tasty though. I'm a big fan of Thai curry. We don't have Thai curry that often. I usually have to eat out to have Thai curry. I guess we never really have like coconut milk or anything, or like a lot of the Thai ingredients like lemongrass and stuff. We just rarely have that at our house, so. Not a huge fan of Japanese curry, not omurice either. That's fair. I don't think every curry has to be for everyone. And Japanese curry is a little bit more like savory in certain ways. It's a little bit closer to like almost like a beef bourguignon at some points. It's a little sweeter. It's not as like spicy, like the heat that you get from most other curries. Never been able to make my curry taste like the restaurant ones. To be honest, a lot of the restaurant curries, it's just because there's a lot more like fats in there, like more butter than you think you would ever use, or whatever your fat is, or like sugars. That's honestly the secret to most restaurant food. Restaurant food tastes really good because they don't skimp on like the sugars, the salts, the fats, the MSG. They put it all in there. But that's also why you probably shouldn't eat out like all the time. This thick, sweet, oniony flavor of Japanese curry is something I enjoy. It is, I'm a big fan of Japanese curry. It's probably one of my favorite types, to be honest. I just also happen to really like Indian and Thai curry, but it's like for different days. Like if I'm more in like a comfort food mood, I would rather have like a Japanese curry. But I love all kinds of curry. Alright, yeah, I'll take the 87k, that's fine. Lemon knows I enjoy cooking. She can vouch for my skills, at least how it is in concept. I don't really enjoy cooking, but my husband really enjoys cooking, so it works out well. He likes to cook, I like to eat his cooking. I like to bake. I like to bake desserts, but like I can cook, I just don't find a lot of enjoyment in it. Unless it's like quick. It's more just like, it's not arduous if I can get through it quickly. Like if I make like shakshuka for like breakfast, or if I make like a roasted root veg with like poached eggs for lunch or something, those just don't take me that long, so I don't mind them as much. But Thai I find hit or miss depending on how much they want to murder my taste buds. Can get spicy. Can get spicy. How can I vouch when I haven't tried it? Remy's like, I don't know about that. I can't say for sure. Baking is more enjoyable for me than cooking, but baking is like do things, sit around for an hour, come back. Cooking is just you're on. So true. So true. Yeah, baking you can kind of just like vibe. Like you do something for like 30 minutes and then you're like, okay, see ya. See you in an hour. See you in 20 minutes, which I appreciate. Cooking, I feel like I have to babysit cooking more. Time for an episode or two of anime? Exactly. Yeah, you put it in and then you're like, alright, peace. Alright, we have money now. Yeah, what can we afford? Oh, we can get the vase. Yeah, we want to feel refined. Put that in my house. Ah, you have an impeccable eye for quality. That is an antique flower vase crafted from soil native to a distant country. I may be willing to part with it for the special price of 100,000 gold, but only this once. That's too much. Take some off, because we're friends. Alright. Then it is yours. Put it in my house. Whew. Is this area acceptable? It is quite the perfect fit for this room, if I do say so myself. Whew. These are extremely difficult to get one's hands on, I'll have you know, so take good care of it. Well then, I will be on my way. Casually cuts off 10%. Yeah, we are besties with him. I don't know if he does that even if you're not besties with him. Like, I don't know if he automatically gives you that option or if you have to be really good friends with him for him to give you the option to get the discount. Because he seems to only provide discounts for the really expensive stuff. So, like, the teddy bear was 1,000,000 gold. He offered it to us for 900k, and then like the vase is 100,000, so he like offers it for less. I don't know what interior I actually like. I don't actually like the purple one that much. I feel like I like this one. The interior too. Yeah, let's do that, sir. Oh, he said he put it in our dresser. Okay. He might be wholesome, but generally that's a red flag on fire. True. True. He's, you know, Van is at times genuinely lovely and at times a scoundrel. Like he takes, so you have to buy all of your tool upgrades from him, except for the final rank of tools you get via quests, from like doing tasks for people. But most of the tools you have to buy from him and upgrade, and he charges like increasingly more for each tool set, which kind of makes sense. But then he takes your old tool back, so you kind of start to realize, oh, he's running a tool racket. Like, he charged us 10k for the silver tool, but then he takes that tool back for free and charges us 50k for the gold one. And you're like, Van, it would be one thing if he bought it from us for like, I don't know, at least half the price. But he doesn't even do that. So, it's an interesting take. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, we got our bird feed from the shops. Okay, if I go in here, change interior. Yeah, yeah. Okay, nice. I think that looks nice. I think that we have really like blonde wood, so I feel like the blues and the greens look good with our really like light wood in general in our house. I feel like the purple would look, I don't know, weirdly dark. I don't know. I didn't really like the gray, so I feel like the purple was closer in tone to that. Alright, let me look. We need to go... Who do I need to talk to today? Who is outstanding in my friend list? I treat this like a checklist. Like, who has escaped my friendship thus far? I think... Oh, are my besties with Charlie? Oh, I am. Okay, so I think the only one is Sully. Because Sully is my least favorite character in this game by a wide margin. I do not like Sully. We are not friends. I'm only befriending him because there is a record that I want that you need to be at least 90% friendship with the whole town in order to get. but he is not my favorite person. He lives vicariously through his child, and I find that to be a huge red flag in an adult. And yeah, I just don't like him. I don't like anything about him. He is a track coach in the city, in town. What up, Sully? Here's some sashimi for you, sir. Also, Remy, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. Everyone make sure you get a drink if you need it. Also, this man's house is deafening. I don't know why. The mix always feels off. I always feel like my ears are getting blown out when I visit his house. Maybe that's another reason that I don't like him very much. Like, plays into it. That visiting his house is, like, traumatic for my eardrums. Alright. What do we got? Carter's on the beach today. Did my tasks... Okay, the Carter task is gonna run out soon. Lurk woke up a little while ago, gotta sort some stuff. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, Jack. I appreciate you. My, what ghastly visage you don. Hello, Callio. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. I think we look dashing as a ghost. I think we look cute. It's a cute ghost. Not very scary. More cute than anything. It's like nap time. All of our animals are ready to nap. I get it. It's like 3 in the afternoon. It's a prime time to nap. Hope you're doing well. You know, I'm not doing badly. I have my dishwasher's running. I have laundry going. So, day is off to a fairly productive start. I did start stream late. Like 15 minutes late because I was laying in bed. It do be 3 in the afternoon here. Well, there you go. Then you could nap too. You could be like the animals. It's perfect afternoon nap time. Sometimes laying in bed is nice. It is. My house is kind of cold. We mainly heat our house with a wood stove. And we haven't started the wood stove yet for this season. We've been holding out, so waking up in the morning, it's always like kind of chilly, and then the bed is like really warm, which does not encourage you to leave the bed. So there's that. So I was laying in bed and I was like, ooh, it's toasty in here, it's cold out there. I think I'm good. I'll chill here and like read for a bit. Just hang out, scroll through, I don't know, social media. I've been having to set a lot of filters so that I don't see any of the turmoil happening abroad. I really don't need that on my feed, but I think I've finally gotten to a space where my feed is just anime girls, which is fine. That's all I need. I don't need the real world intruding on my anime. Did I milk these cows super late? I must have. When did I milk them? When? Hold on. Oh. I guess I'll just wait. I guess it was mad late. I haven't. Okay, well, I might have to put them inside for now. Might have to put them inside. Because I'm trying to get this cutscene to trigger, so I'm gonna see if Takakura leaves the barn and then starts heading to his house. I'll see if I can get the Matt and Takakura cutscene to happen. Oh, I've had a bunch of eggs hiding in there. So let's see, where is Matt right now? Okay, he's at the Bluebird Cafe. Let me see if I can see him. Okay. Van is finishing up. This is like delicate. I don't know who that was. Is that Takakura? Oh, it was. Dang it. He went in. He's too fast. Because I think Matt is still at the cafe right now. But I don't think Takakura leaves the house at this point. I'll see if Takakura looks like he's gonna leave. I feel like he's all cozy in his bed though, or like he's getting ready to be. Because I need both Matt and Takakura to be outside between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. in order to get this cutscene to trigger. And I know that Matt is like walking to Vesta's. So now we wait. We see if Takakura leaves. I don't think that he will, but we'll see. Because I would like to see the conclusion of that cutscene sequence, but hard to say. Yeah, so it's 6 to 9 p.m. Seeing Cecilia's change, Matt and Takakura are outdoors. Koro is like, what are you doing? Why are you outside, Mom? Yeah. I just saw Matt get to the farm. Nope. Didn't trigger. Not quite. I'll have to try again the next day. Alright, let's go sleep. We didn't really actually do that many wild chores. Actually, you know what? Forgot to milk my animals because I was too busy staring. I don't know why they didn't trigger. It was so weird. Alright, let me milk them all. Okay, they're all good. The long distance milking works. Luckily, we've got the blessed milker, so it's easy to do. Alright, time for bed. Blessed milker Prage. For real. I didn't know what it was gonna do, and then the first time I was like, wait, I can remote milk like 5 animals at once? It's crazy. It's like, okay, well, that's fine. Imagine going to bed at 9 p.m. so healthy. Well, we wake up at 6, so... But yes, I agree. Very healthy. Oh, I forgot we got the vase there. I forgot that that was a thing. Alright, let's see what the weather's like today. We've got a cold front approaching the region. Expect some snowfall in your area. Okay, so not letting the animals out today. Luck today is good. Okay, good to know. Last 2 days. So let's do barn animals first. Let's see. I guess. Was I really late to milk? I must have been really late to milk. I'm gonna just brush all of the sheep so I can clip this one quick. And then, let's see, how much food do we need? 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, because we have our expecting mother is in isolation right now. So we should get her settled soon. There we go. Alright, jumping over. Serena will give birth in a few more days. Okay, so we have some time still. Alright, let me get one more. Okay, are you guys good to be milked now? You are. Is that everybody? Did we catch everybody in that? I think we did. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Give everyone a quick hello. See what they're up to. Alright, everyone looks good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, technically at this point we don't really need money. So I might stop collecting money. I might just start selling our produce again instead of, we were batching all of our produce and then waiting to sell it to Van because you make more money that way, but maybe we won't do that. Alright, here's all of our birds. They're looking good. We got the expanded coop, so that was kind of like the last thing I feel like that we needed to expend any money on. Hey, liking the outfit? Hello, Jammed. Welcome in. I'm glad you like the creepy bloody maid outfit. I found it, I think a friend sent it to me and I was like, oh, this is really cute. I like this. So it was a late addition to the pool. Alright, let's see. I also need, I think I need to make some fertilizer. Let me see if I have any. Oh yeah, I have these. I think I could put in, I don't need to keep bird feed on me. It's not bad. Yeah, it's cute. It's a cute asset. And it was free, so always a positive. Toy flowers. I think I can literally turn all of my toy flowers into fertilizer, because I don't think... Who am I still talking to at this point? Sully, and let me see, who else? It's Sully and... Is he the only one? I think he is. Sully is the last man standing. I think we're besties with everyone else at this point. Except for Vinny. Okay. I don't like Daryl, the way he looks at you. Daryl was like one of our first friends because he gives you a seed maker for free. But I think you have to befriend him in like year 1 for that to happen or something, like early on. So he's handy, but he's creepy. Daryl has issues for sure. Daryl stalks Flora, which is like really weird. Let me move this up. So yeah, he's got things going on. He's not the most well. I think it was, honestly, I think Harvest Moon DS. There's a lot of characters that look like characters from A Wonderful Life, and I think it's because they're supposed to be like descendants or something. I forget how that all like works out, but there is a Daryl in that version, and he is even creepier, shockingly. He has a lady in his basement. She's a mermaid, but still, he's like, I don't know if he's stolen her. He's got stuff going on. So Daryl will also like creep outside your house or like around your farm. So he's not my favorite character, to be honest. He has things going on. I'm good. I feel like I don't need to engage with that. Let's munch this mushroom. Okay, so let's see. I think the only event that we're waiting on... is just Matthew's visit, so we have to exit our house from 6 to 9 p.m. when Takakura and Matt are both outdoors, which seems to be tricky to do. So I'm not sure. There's like a small window that it seems to happen in, but it's hard to time that. So I don't know how successful we will be in getting that like next cutscene, to be honest. My mother's always finding things to scold me about. I'm an adult now. I wish she could see that. Happy Saturday. Hello, Mary. Welcome in, welcome in. Like a 30-minute in-game window. I think it's even shorter, Jammed. Like, I think it's maybe like a 10 or 15-minute window. There might be other days that it's easier to get them to be outside at the same time. I just haven't had any luck yet, but there might be other days and or weather patterns where it's easier. So I guess I should go sell all my stuff, put that in the box. Since we're not going to sell to Van anymore because we don't need money. We are freed from the chains of capitalism. We can waste, we can be inefficient. We no longer need to save up for anything. So we won't. Let's see. So we'll sell all these. I'm just gonna sell these as milk, to be honest. I don't feel like we need to process these. So I think we just sell them as milk and move on. There we go. 20k, not bad. Not too shabby. Okay. Also, really quick, let me check all of our rare crops. Is anything in winter that we have not made? Let's see, let's go back. Let me move this. I always like leave my mouse in the middle of the place. Let me go look at my storage. With our rare stuff. So we did make beans. We did make berries. What else is winter that we haven't made? At least that's like real things, I guess. That's kind of the key. We didn't make a paper lamp, but those are really long, so maybe next we'll do that in year 6, maybe. And then Starry, T-Pollen, Whistle, yeah, like those are all not real things. So I think we're good to just not worry about anything. I don't know if there's anything in spring that we needed to make. Doesn't really look like it. Okay, well, nice. That is good news. Okay, so we are freed from like pretty much all responsibility. We can kind of just hang out. Listen to some music, chill. We might buy some seeds anyway to use, but We don't have to. There's no, like, rush, I guess. We've gotten most of the things we wanted to get out of the way. This is the time of year when you start longing for good food, eh? Like herbs and rice, or sashimi. I feel like you can long for food any time of the year. I don't think it has to just be certain times of year. I think you can be hungry year-round. I do love that Gustafa just plays music, and when you like come up to him, it's like proximity based, and he's just like chilling under this tree, and it gets quieter if you get farther away from him. It's like a nice little touch. I like when NPCs are actually like doing activities rather than just like miming them, I guess. Like, I've always enjoyed in games when characters are, like, actually fishing or, I don't know, actually taking care of animals or something. And then it feels like, I don't know, you feel less alone in the world because the world feels a little bit more, like, actually populated rather than empty. That was actually, like, one of the main issues that I had with Palia, is they actually did not have enough NPCs for the size of the world, I would say. And it didn't have to be named NPCs, but I don't know, in MMOs I was used to like tons of unnamed NPCs roaming around. You know, you'd see people in carts on the road or like walking places or I don't know, talking in a town square, and there was just like very little of that, so it ended up feeling like very sterile in a uncomfortable way. It said that it was going to snow. I don't know where the snow is. It's missing. That weatherman lied to us. Unbelievable. Let's see, I think... Okay, so that's green apple. I don't know if any of our trees... I forget what is the winter fruit. So... I'm itching for snow IRL. Me too. I had, Remy, who is one of the VTubers that I've made the joint server with. It was already snowing where she lives, and I was like, I'm jealous. We've just got rain. I could do with some snow. Lucky. Yeah, she lives very far north in Europe, so she's much, much farther north than I am, I think. And she was saying she knew someone who it's been snowing for like weeks for them already. So you gotta move to one of those places that's in the far north, but then you don't have much of a growing season. That's the trade-off. You don't get some of the other seasons, I guess. So it depends on what you like. It depends on what you're looking for. Alright, are we besties with Vinny? We are. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see, is Matthew? Where is that man? Where is Matthew today? Oh, he's at the farm. I take a hobbit hole in a cold year-round kind of locale any day, crops be damned. Well, you do want some crops, because it makes it easier to live, but I know what you mean. I feel like growing up, I had a lot of friends who were way more like spring, summer people, but I'm actually way more of a fall, winter person. So like, every fall, winter, they would get like depressed, like seasonal depression kind of thing, but I would get sad when it was like warm. It'd be like summer and I'd be really sad. I'd be bummed out. And I was always like, I don't know guys, it's pretty miserable to be outside during this time of year. I don't know about you, but I'm good. I wonder how long our carrots have been done for. Hopefully not too long. They might have been days away from rotting. I basically get seasonal depression every April 1st, like clockwork. It's so tough. It's so tough. Maybe you need to live in like Alaska or somewhere where it doesn't really ever get warm, like, or it does for like a really short period of time. And then it's like mainly cold. Because Alaska's, they have a really short growing season. I think they can only grow from like May or June through maybe September, I think. So they need some really like quick season crops. Okay, they're not ready with milk yet. I wish. I was also thinking Maine might be nice, but those are big pipe dreams. Yeah, Maine exists too. I guess I always think of Maine as having less. I mean, it is much smaller landmass than Alaska, but I always think of Maine as being kind of more expensive to live in than Alaska, but maybe that's not true. Maybe like because of all the food that you need to get shipped in to Alaska, maybe it ends up being kind of the same. Because I would imagine that you pay more for land, like for property in Maine. But maybe if you're really out in like western Maine where no one really lives, maybe it's not that expensive. Heard that Alaska is very expensive for goods. Yeah, I have also heard that. Like if you're having, which I think is why a lot more people, it seems like a lot more people in Alaska tend to do more of the like subsistence living, so much more like doing their own farming, you know? And like their own hunting and stuff, and I wonder if that's part of the reason. Oh, where's Takakura? He's outside. Where's Matthew? Matthew. Where are you, my dude? Okay, so I need Takakura. I'm worried he's gonna go back inside his house. Where is Matthew? Is he like in for the day? Maybe I need to like spam enter and leave my house to trigger this cutscene. Yeah, where is he still? Let me see if I can see him. Oh, there he is. Okay, wait, Matthew, no! Matthew, no, don't do it! Don't do it, Matthew! Oh, we got it. Also, hello, Opie. Thank you so much for the resub. We did it. Yes. Hey, Raz. I finished up work early, so I thought it'd be a good day to eat with Takakura. You want to join? You bet I do. Let's head inside then. It's funny how people change, huh? Cece never used to be so insistent all the time. What about your partner, Raz? Is she still the same? Yeah, she's as great as ever. What? So is it just me then? Well, you gotta keep in mind, people tend to be more genuine when they're around folks they trust. I guess you've got a point. That was fun. We gotta do this again sometime. I'd better get going though. Have a good one, Raz. Alright, we did it. Oh my goodness. And Opie, welcome in! Streamer Baby Day. Love the evil maid outfit. I'm glad you like it. Welcome in. Sorry, I was like spam running in and out of my house to get that cutscene. I'd love some remote spot in Maine that I just let blueberries reclaim. There do be a lot of blueberries up there. A friend of mine, it was her birthday yesterday, and her girlfriend brought her to Maine for the weekend. She sent me this video, and the video was her like taking a video of like the coast, because they're like really up against the coastline, and all I heard was the audio was her being like, oh my god, now that you said that, I'm worried that I am going to drop my phone. And I was like cracking up. Also, Saya, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You don't like my creepy maid outfit with my creepy eyes? My creepy dead eyes? I thought I would wear them today because I feel like they're appropriate for they match the outfit. I don't bring them out that often though. I guess I have all these triggers that I like rarely use. I probably should have thought through what triggers I would actually use often. My poor art mama put so much work into things that I just never remember to trigger like during good moments. Chilled like always, and you? I'm doing pretty well. I think we're doing alright. We got the cutscene that we wanted, so that's good. I mean, the contacts are just so hard to put in. So true. So true.
My dear sweet Raz, let's always be together, just like this.
Oh my god, Lumina. I'm gonna break Lumina's heart. I'm like so sad about it.
Did you check the box at the front of the house? I went on a walk and found a few things, so I thought I'd share with you.
Thanks, girl.
I sometimes think about how easy I had it as a kid. If I did now what I did back then, not a single person would let it slide. Kids will be kids, but you know better. No excuses now.
Well, that's true. I mean, kids are able to, you know, do a lot more stuff. Halloween theme, I see. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we're wearing different costumes every day in October. So today's is a creepy maid. If there was a murder in the mansion, I probably did it. It was probably me. Hello, lurking while I make pasta. Hello, Bepsy, hope you're doing well. Enjoy making your pasta. I hope it's tasty. Hope it's very tasty. Alright, let's do these carrots. Those can go. What else? What else? Alright, I think the rest is good. Let me see. I have no idea where... Let's see. Matthew visit 2, Takakura's house 6 to 10 p.m. Joe's continued to work. Oh, there were 2 versions of Matthew's visit. I didn't know that. Okay, so I can't trigger both of them. Interesting. Oh, well then. Well, I'm glad we got the one that we got then. I guess if we had said, no, I'm gonna continue working, then we would have gotten the second one instead. Alright, let's sleep. Now that we've sold everything. Journal. Okay. We got the sheep dream. Alright, it's the final day of autumn.
The last day. I wonder what it means to be free. That's a fine question, girl. I don't know. Alright, so it's gonna be sunny today. Luck is not great. These horoscopes don't know me at all. I always wondered as a kid if like television horoscopes were a thing. Like if there was some channel out there where you could go and then they would be like, your luck is not good today. Or they'd be like, oh yeah, your luck is great. I was like, is that something that exists in Japan that we just don't have? Or was that just totally made up for the nature of making an easy mechanic? I'll be lurking too, have fun playing. Thanks for stopping in, Saya. Enjoy your lurk. I think in Japan they have it as part of the news broadcast. Oh, or in newspapers? Ah, okay, so then it's like a little bit more real. So then it's like not just cooked in this game. Cause I was like, I don't remember. I know like magazines would have horoscope readings, but they weren't like, magazines weren't really daily. They were like weekly. If you got some of the ones would be weekly. I don't remember if they were ever in newspapers in the US, at least. They could have been though. Raz, you've got a new friend. Hurry and see. Come on, chop chop. Our child is born, our new goat. What'll you name it? You gotta think of a name. Oh, and it's a boy, by the way. Name it something nice. Let's see. What's a good name for a male goat? Bob? Bob is I have family members named Bob, so it always feels weird naming animals Bob. Philip, we have a Philip. Philip is our other male goat. He's named Philip after Black Philip, like the devil's goat. Bob's your uncle? No. Bob is I have several family members named Bob. No uncles though. Also, welcome in, Jack. Goatbert. Alright. I like Goatbert. Great. I don't know if we're gonna sell. We haven't sold any animals yet. But like, do we really need 2 male goats? Nice to meet ya. Nice to greet ya. Goatbert. Are those 2 out? Are you guys outside? No, you guys are inside. Hello. Alright. Goatbert is doing fine. Serena looks healthy. Okay, so let's see. We've got 2, 4, 6. Okay. There we go. We'll let them out. I need persuasion to get my partner to play this game still. Do the animals ever die of old age? So they did in the original. They do not. There is no animal death in this remake. I believe so. If you go inside and you go to, you can also access this from your menu at any time, but if you look at the whiteboard, you see how they have health. Actually, I might be covering a good bit of it, but they have these health bars. In the old one, if an animal got sick, they would die, so they could get sick and die. I don't know that there were any natural disasters in this one, though maybe they could get got by typhoons. I don't remember. But they could definitely get sick and then they could die of old age. But in this one, I think if their health goes all the way to 0, I'm pretty sure like Takakura comes back and like reclaims them. So you do lose the animal, but it doesn't, there's no like death scene. There were death cutscenes in the original. Razja, hello, Remy, welcome in. Creepy Raz, yes. Yep. I'm the murderer maid, I guess. Though maybe not the best murderer, because I feel like being covered in blood is like pretty much sinks any alibi that you could have had. What did you do to your eyes? I have a dead eye trigger. I don't use it very often because it is kind of creepy, but it works. It's literally for this purpose. Usually I use it in conjunction with this trigger as well. Like my just upsetty spaghetti trigger. Though I don't use these triggers very often, but I have a heart eye trigger, and I also have a sparkle eye trigger, and I find that they actually look much better with my dead eyes, because it's actually a little bit hard to see them with my normal eyes, because my normal eyes are actually like bright, so this is kind of a little bit easier to witness them. But I don't use them very often either. It's usually because I forget. Anytime that it would situationally be appropriate, I forget, and then it's too late. I love the sparkle. Is that a redeem? It's not a redeem, but maybe it should be. Maybe I need to start making everything a redeem so that they actually get used, because my mama made me so many nice things, and then like I just always forget to turn them on. I use them very occasionally for like screenshots to be used for like memes or on thumbnails for videos. That's an efficient watering can. Well, it's a blessed watering can. It's apparently some kind of artifact. So, yes, you should. I would love those kind of redeems. Okay, I'll make some after this stream then, or like later today. I guess after this stream, I'm probably running to go visit a friend, but after that. Hey, we found bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, which means you had 5 animals born on the farm. You found 73 of the wonders so far. Awesome. Should talk to my animals. There we go. They're both doing well. Let me see if I don't know if I have any. Do I have any seeds that I can use in this next season? Oh yeah, some of these I need to sell, like 20 orange seeds. Actually, in fact, all of my tree seeds I think I can just sell. I'm not making any more trees. Let me be honest with myself. Let's be real. So we can free up some storage space. Potato seeds. Okay, we could do potato. We have a lot of, okay. We have plenty of potato seeds. I do not need to spend any money on potato seeds. Okay. What else do we have? Any other fruit trees? Looks like no. Okay, we'll sell all this. Just toss it all in here. Takakura very kindly brings it all, I guess, up to Mineral Town. Though they have farms up there, so I also don't know why they need produce, but who knows? Who knows? It makes me miss the like quick sell mechanic of things like Fae Farm, where you can just like press one button and put the whole stack away. Alright, let's see. I don't know. There's no more quests. Do we have quests that we are failing? Yes. I'm not giving Carter rare stew because that's like several thousand gold. And I'm not giving Romana odd soup, even though we are in-laws. I'm sorry, Romana. That's expensive. That's a big ask, ma'am. I'm good. I'm good without that. Also, where is Sully already? He's almost gone. Let me see. Can I catch him? No, there's no way. Nope. I think he's already... I think he's past the point of no return. Close. Every so often there's a little string of music found in this game that I swear sounds like the beginning of the Caillou theme song. I'm not familiar with Caillou. I'd believe it though. Little snippets. It's funny how songs work like that, where like sometimes you'll be doing your thing and then you'll hear like a chord or like a couple notes in a melody and you'll be just like transported back to some very particular jingle or theme song or actual normal song. Pickles is big snoozing in my lap right now. She's just hard snoring. It gets me every time. I keep thinking you have a sound redeem for it or something, but then I see it's just the game. I had to watch so much Caillou since I babysat my little sister a lot. That'll do it. All I knew about Caillou is that it's a cartoon about the titular boy who's misbehaved. Yeah, was Caillou, was that a PBS show? Am I thinking of that correctly? Because I had much younger well, much, quote unquote. My youngest sibling is six years younger than me. But like that meant that I like ended up watching a lot of media that was like definitely not quite for my age range. It was PBS. Was Caillou the same era of PBS as Sagwa? Because I watched a lot of Sagwa, again, because of younger siblings. Yes, I love that one. Sagwa was ridiculous but amazing, where it was like, what if these people in China used cats as talking cats as their scribes instead of hiring people to do that job? Which is an interesting take, but I don't know. Hold on. Are my artichokes just gonna die? Oh, I definitely messed up with these artichokes. They are not gonna make it. This said they were 10 days. Okay, so we're gonna have to do that next year because they just hit flowering stage. There's no way. There's no way. Since we didn't have cable, PBS was my life. Yeah, I was a PBS kid too. It's funny because one of my old raid buddies, who I've been friends with for a really long time, we joke that if you were a PBS kid for like a long time as a child, that you have increased luck stat. Because we both have really good rolls. Like in raids and stuff, we would always have like insane rolls. And we would always just be like, it's the PBS kid. You guys just you didn't watch enough PBS. That's why your luck stat is bad. That's why RN Jesus does not care about you. You're not in the crew. So we always used to joke about that. It comes up often in many games when we're playing all sorts of goofy stuff together. So if the two of us achieve something that none of the others do, we're like, sounds like this is just for PBS kids. Sorry. My parents were very conservative, I guess. So yeah, PBS was like one of the few channels that we were allowed to watch. Big question. Since you watched a PBS, did you like Wishbone? I loved Wishbone as a kid. I watched so much Wishbone as a child. Did you play Horde? Since then, even sadder for non-PBS kids, with Green Jesus turning the back on them too. We did play Horde, yeah. We were Horde side.
to be honest, the Alliance was like hard to love, honestly. I don't know. I don't know if it was just like from the self-insert like humans to, I don't know, I just felt like Alliance was committing a lot more obvious war crimes. Like, there were obviously crimes happening on the Horde side as well, but like, dang, there were some actual war crimes happening on the Alliance side. They were definitely like in the position of the oppressor for a good bit of that storyline. I'll post a great article in the Discord about Wishbone and how it miraculously aired. It's a good read. Yes, I would love to read that. I loved Wishbone so much. It was such a good show. I watched a lot of Wishbone. I watched a lot of Zaboomafoo as well. In fact, the Zaboomafoo theme song like often gets stuck in my head. I don't know why. I had like forgotten about it, and then one day on TikTok there was like this couple that was like reenacting the opening scenes from Zaboomafoo, and they were singing the song, and they had their cat acting as the lemur. It was so funny. It was perfect. So I watched a lot of Zaboomafoo. I watched a lot of Wishbone. I mean, obviously I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, which again, I think was probably a little bit young for my like age group, but it was like right around the age for like my siblings. So I ended up watching that. I don't even remember what else was on there at that time though. Like when I was really little, I'm like struggling to remember other shows that I would have watched when I was actually like of age versus like the ones that I watched when I was like sentient, you know? The Crap Brothers are amazing. Even their newer show Wild Kratts is good. They just had good energy. Cybercase. Oh, Zoom. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know, I watched a little bit of Dragon Tales. I didn't watch very much Cybercase. I watched a lot of Zoom. And the thing is, Zoom, I grew up in New England, and Zoom is filmed in New England. So there were kids from like some of the area schools who would do the Zoom casting calls and get picked and be on Zoom. So like I knew people who were on Zoom. So everyone was like obsessed with Zoom because it was like, I don't know, the closest you came to like celebrity, I guess. Could never pick up Ooby Dooby. I don't think I even know that one. What? That's so cool. Yeah. It was like, I don't remember if it was filmed in Boston or if it was filmed like in the area, or at least in a space that was like easy enough for people to like get to. So yeah. Zoom was a joy. I watched a lot of Zoom. Oh, the Zoom language, maybe I spelled it wrong. Oh, I'm not familiar I don't know. It's so funny because it's like, I'll have like snippets of Zoom in my head, but I'd be hard pressed to relay like an entire episode. I have very little memory of like specifics. What's up, baby? What's up? Going wild? Alright, well, I'm sad about our artichokes. I guess I should have started those in summer. Now I know. They're going to pay the price by not being cool. Also, I wonder if does it always snow on the 10th of autumn? I don't know. I kind of feel like it has been though. My sister was obsessed with Fetch, the Ruffman, and to be fair, it was a really cool show. I feel like Fetch was probably, I don't remember Fetch. It could have also been the time slots, like, we definitely only watched during like a very particular set of time slots. So I would not be shocked to learn that I missed like many shows on there. Because it was a lot of like Zoom, Dragon Tales, Sagwa. Those were the things that were on the most, at least that I remember. The other thing is, I'm sure some of these shows I would probably remember if I saw like a picture of them. But I probably just don't remember the names. Okay, these are all good, okay. Everybody's set. My favorites were Mr. Rogers, Magic School Bus. Yes, those were both very good. I was always upset because I could never watch full episodes because they aired right as I had to go to school or right as I came home from school. That's tragic. So you saw like every episode in like pieces. That's so tragic. You never got to like witness any of the resolution for anything. Alright. Whoa, that was a big stretch, Pickles. Oh my goodness, big stretch, girl. Wow, big stretch baby. Whoa. You're moving my mouse though? Yeah. You are? Pickles loves touching mice, to be honest. Did you guys get the big shows on PBS? Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Digimon, Sailor Moon? I don't think that any of those would have been on PBS. I'm trying to think. I don't think so, but I'm also trying to remember what channel. Like Pokemon, I feel like was a little bit more ubiquitous. I'm trying to think what if it would have been like Nickelodeon would have had it maybe, or Cartoon Network. But I feel like I watched Pokemon as a child, but I don't remember having a lot of channels. For me, those aired on other non-cable channels like WB Kids. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I watched most of that on Cartoon Network, I would say. Though again, I think Pokemon was on some other non-cable channel as well, like same as Opie said. And maybe Sailor Moon too, actually. Like I have memories of watching Sailor Moon at like other people's houses that I also knew like didn't really have cable. So, but maybe they did have cable and they just weren't allowed to watch certain channels. I would not have known to like be that discerning as a kid.